Well, hello there, friends, and welcome back to Strangers in the Night, your source for late night VR gaming talk. I am your host, Wes. With me, as always, is my good friend Ruuts. Ruuts, it is Saturday, friend. How you doing?
It's good. It's good. And I was just thinking Saturday night, and I was like, oh man, I haven't done a Saturday night for a while, so it's good. And I guess no, Carlos wanted says it. What was it, Carlos? Somebody was trying. Yes, he was considering getting the PSVR2 for PC. Does it sit on your forehead or your hair? There's nowhere I can test it to see if it's comfortable or not. I would say it's pretty comfortable, but I guess it depends on whether you like that Halo style of headset.
Yeah, so the way it sits on your head, Carlos, is it sits on your forehead, like toward the top of your hairline, and then the band on the back, instead of coming straight out the way the Quest headbands do, this goes back down below the crown of your head. So the back of the band goes close to your neck, and then the top of the band, the front of it goes kind of high up on your forehead, and then the visor just kind of hangs down in front of your eyes, and you kind of telescope it in and out. It's very similar to the way the original PlayStation VR2 sits on your head, but whether or not that's comfortable for you is anybody's guess. It's different from person to person to person. You know, some people like myself think that it's very comfortable. Other people think that it's very uncomfortable, and then there's a whole gamut of people in between.
I need a
So it's hard to
globular
say.
cluster, people say.
Yeah, it is globular out here.
Yeah. Yeah, that my only gripe about the PlayStation VR2 is and I assuming that people say this fixes it, and we were just talking about this earlier today, is it wants to slide down over time, and I'm constantly adjusting it to get it in that small sweet spot. But other than that, it's an amazing headset.
You know who else has a small sweet spot?
My mom!
She does, but when you get it, it's good. So.
Luke Rogie in the chat says PSVR 2 was bad comfort wise for me, but the globular
There we go.
cluster fixes that.
Yeah, there you go.
Looper vouches for it as well.
$50. Yeah, and you were just saying, I think it was a while ago in the chat to me that when I asked about it, or maybe it was just in conversation, that everybody swears by it. And I literally, I don't think I've seen anybody say anything negative about how it doesn't do well. So
that's true. And I you know, when I first saw this thing, I was like, nobody's going to buy that. Nobody needs it. And then shows what I know. Like everybody bought it. Everybody loves it. So
yeah, Brondo says the only way to go. Well, you just convinced me. Actually, you know what? I think Brondo actually convinced me like a month or two ago, and I just haven't. I've been waiting for this bull run to take off, and before I spend any money, and it's actually Bitcoin now. Wes just hit 79,000. It just keeps going up and up over today, or actually the last couple days. So we may.
Somebody wanted to get in and make a small investment in crypto, just as a way to diversify their investments. How much of an investment do you think that someone would need to make a meaningful deposit into crypto?
It depends on what you were looking at. I personally myself, I wouldn't get into Bitcoin, just because I'm looking to actually make money. You know, like it's already. I mean, it's gonna probably double over. You know, you're gonna get a 2x over the next. You know, I guess it's a year and a half, or however long this bull run makes, maybe more. But I'm looking for like a 3,000x or something crazy. You know, people that invested in Shiba Inu in 2021, you know, or I guess a little bit before that, like in 2021 when it jumped up, their $100 was turned into $3.5 million. So it's just about having the right one and the timing. And, and so, but I would say, you know, a good amount, maybe a couple $1,000 would, you know, get a good start, and depending on what you're putting it in.
I wonder if I can diversify my 401k holdings into that, because I've got a significant amount of money in a 401k account from my previous employer. And I don't know what the law is around that, but I think I do have some sort of say in how that's invested. Right now, it's in like a mutual fund that gives me like a modest gain. I think I get like a 7 or 8% return on it year over year. But if I can take a chunk of that and put it into like some precious metals and crypto, I have a feeling that I might be better off in the long run for it, and I might not end up losing everything,
In the next
when
crash.
right, in the next crash.
Yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely. And that's the thing. Looper says it sounds like a lottery. It does sound like a lottery. There's certain ones that are, I mean, I guess it's paying attention. That's why I've been spending so much time paying attention. Bitcoin and Ethereum are a lot more safe, and they're actually just in the last year have had ETFs opened up, trust funds where people are diversifying. And I don't know, I know BlackRock's been picking the shit out of up Bitcoin, or the people through BlackRock rather. And so, I mean, it's becoming a more legitimate thing. And, but there's a lot of risky things out there as well. So,
Yeah.
but it's just, again, about having the right ones. So.
Word. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Stranger Tonight. A shout out to Eric, by the way, who couldn't be with us tonight. Second Saturday in a row, Ruuts. This guy decides to go get a hotel room somewhere, and I guess he only picks exclusively hotels that have bad Wi-Fi. So he couldn't join us. But shout out to him celebrating him and Stephanie celebrating their 23rd wedding anniversary.
Wow.
So yeah,
That's crazy. 23 years. I guess I did do it. I just didn't succeed past too much longer from that. But this is the thing. I'm glad he has bad internet, because Dee and I were talking about it. We're like, I mean, he doesn't need to be here, man. He needs to be hanging out with his wife, not playing games.
My wife.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, agreed. And for what it's worth, Eric will be back in a couple of days. We're going to try to tackle this ungodly game of the month list, which will likely be our last game of the month show for the year. We'll obviously pick a game of the month for November, but it'll just be a direct nomination, right? We'll pick all of the best games from November, and they'll all get nominations for Game of the Year. And then, of course, we will select the winners for Game of the Year. That will be the next move after that. But so yeah, the moral of the story: Eric will be back. We'll have a banger of an episode either on Monday or Tuesday this week. And how many games are on that list, Ruuts? Like 20, 25 games?
A lot of Quest ones. A lot more
and
than
we just decided. We literally just before we went live decided to add another one onto it because people keep talking about triangle strategy like it's something that we should try. So somebody hit me up on Discord with a referral link because we're probably going to go pick that one up after the show.
I'm looking at you, Looper. You're the one that finalized the getting on the list, because I saw you talking about it in the chat, and I mentioned it to Wes, and Wes like, you know what, we need to get into that. So yeah.
I mean, it's a Square Enix game. You know what I mean? How do we not? If we have a AAA studio putting out a VR game, how do we not at least check it out? Like, I know, it's an older style, like graphics and the general structure of the game. But it's an old school RPG. These were the games I came up on. These were the games that were a big part of me falling in love with VR, were these style of games back in the early days of Super Nintendo and PlayStation 1. So to be able to go into mixed reality and play a new one from the people who are kind of legendary for making these sorts of games, we got to at least give it a look, right?
Yeah, I agree. And I look forward to it because I haven't done too much mixed reality. Actually, was literally downloading Lego. He's like, yeah, you should check out the Lego Brick Tales or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And so I was downloading it.
I picked it up. Yeah, we picked that up and put it in the library, but we never covered it. Like, it was just to sit there.
Yeah. So I started to download it, and then that was when I decided to check my Discord to see if you had messaged me about the game we're going in tonight for the real-time review. And I said, oh shit, Wes messaged me, and then I just never went into it. So
Yeah, well, that'll be on our list most likely. Did that come out this year? Like that could be one of our mixed reality game of the year
I think it did. I'm
nominees.
pretty sure. But then again, I was surprised that this Quest 3 was out for in last year this time. I was like, oh crap! I was watching or looking at an episode where we were talking about Assassin's Creed Nexus, and I just hadn't realized it's been out a full year.
Yeah, time flies, eh?
Yeah, no, time is flying. It's crazy. Got
So
a
in
new
case
president and everything.
yeah, I know, right? Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens between now and
Yeah,
January.
that's true. A couple
Um,
months, man. A lot of things could happen, right?
that's right. So in case any of you haven't been able to put two and two together quite yet, our friend Ruuts here has now joined the ranks of Quest 3 owners everywhere. So he's leveled up his VR in a very tangible way, thanks to the generosity of viewers like you and our
Yes.
Patreon and people who have been leaving tips and donations for us. So a big thanks to everyone out there, and we're going to get Roots's first impressions on the hardware and the platform in general. But first, we're going to do what we always do and say hello to our friends in chat. Looper, the Underground Game Cat, has left us a referral for Triangle Strategy, so thank you, Looper. Inferno 9 is here. He says Brick Tales is really good. Thank you. We'll check it out. Game Cat Behemoth is here. Space Denison is here. Rogue TR. Mepper is here as well. Old Darth is here. Techno Glitch. Not sure. Brondo is here. Fluke Rogi. Alehimbe. The 2-year Underground Stranger Game Cat is here. Carlos Paroli is here. Bambino Ramos is here. Salvador as well. Who else? Philozix. What's up, Philo? Good to see you. Scrolling. And four wheeling. Looks like it's as far as I can scroll up. Oh, VR SpryGuy. Oh, what's up, SpryGuy?
Radio Runt was on there earlier, and he was saying that he was tired, and I was like, man, old man,
I'm tired too.
it's 10:30, bro, for us. Well, it's now 11:11, but I just have one thing to say to you, Radio Runt.
Don't close your eyes.
Please don't close your eyes. You got to be here, Radio Runt. We need you.
We do need you. We're going to need you.
Yeah.
We did have some Slippies today, Roots. Slippies like Samos is here. Says, "What's good, guys? Just got a Quest 3S, and I am loving it. I bet you are, man. You know, I've talked to some developers about kind of optimizing for it, and our assumptions were true about that device. When it's optimized fully, um, there's more overhead on it because the panel is a lower resolution, so they have a little bit more overhead because it's the same processor as Quest 3, but Quest 3 has to push more pixels with the higher resolution screen, and since 3S has the Quest 2 screens in it, you have a little bit more overhead for it to run a bit more stable. So pretty cool.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I don't even know what the specifics are or the specs are. I didn't know that was Quest 2. I knew it was Fresnel. So
No, it is for now. So that's the difference. Like it is. So Quest 3S is a Quest 2 with the Quest 3 processor in it and the color pass through. So it does what Quest 3 does, but the lenses and screens are from Quest 2, and like the form factor is Quest 2. So it's an in between.
And you don't get locked out of the exclusives. Joshua Taylor, and then also was that Coop Dog?
Cop Dog.
I mean, that's the thing. I wish this monitor worked. I need to get a new monitor, Wes. That's another thing I'm waiting for the bull run to take off because I won't spend any money on myself until it's just all going into crypto. But I've looking at this blank monitor for a while. I should just take it off its arm because it crapped out on me like 3 months ago. It's just been sitting
I think
there.
I want to build a new computer, like a whole new computer. Like, because I've been talking about getting a 5090 for a while when they come out. But what am I going to do? Like plug it into this 12700K? You know what I mean? And like uh, heavily, what's the word I'm
Bottleneck it.
looking for? Bottleneck it, right?
Probably
Exactly.
shouldn't be too bad. Like the 12, because the 12700 is really good still, and then also the when you have a high video card there, it's the video card's typically going to
Right.
bottleneck the
So what I'll do
processor.
first, right? You're right. So what I'll do first is I will just get the graphics card at first. Um, but instead of tossing this other one, what I'll probably end up doing is a piece at a time, doing an AMD build over
Mm,
the course of the next year or so. And then I'll either get like a 7800
X
X3D or
or
the 98 that's not out yet. Um,
yeah, it's smart. And I I say screw Intel, man. Like even this new release was just so weird. Like all the reviewers are like, this is bizarre the way they're doing this. It was very difficult to really lock on what was happening. A lot of still weirdness. And AMD is just starting to prove to me anyway, for somebody that a year ago would have said I'm never going to AMD, starting to lean that way, Wes. Now I don't need to, and I probably wouldn't for several years anyway. But still, it's kind of bad when you were the hey, Tass, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by to say hi.
yeah, yeah. Thanks, Taz.
But I don't know. It's a shame to watch a company screw up so bad, but they're just being very disingenuous with everything they're doing. So they've kind of lost my vote for
Yeah, I feel a little weird about moving away from Intel, just because it's been the standard for so long. It doesn't feel right
right.
moving to AMD. But man, if you look at the benchmark charts, they don't lie, right? Like these newer processors over the last 2 to 3 generations are just taking Intel to the behind the woodshed and whipping its ass. And I like what these new 3D lines of chips. I say new, they're not new at all, but um, the like the L2 cache and L3 cache is significantly bigger
Mm.
than with like the Intel chips, which makes a real world difference in terms of performance, especially for VR. I hear. Um, so yeah,
I'm
I
I'm
think if I do another one, it's going to be it'll be an AMD build.
I'm just hoping I can dodge it, and in the next few years, this is my hope. Nvidia, or I think I heard rumors of Nvidia doing ARM um, processors, kind of like I think it's Apple that does. Like they say that's the new uh, processors, the better processors in the end game or whatever. I don't know. I don't know too much about it. I just know that I've heard that it's better, and we'll see. So
Yeah. So anyway, that's something we'll stay tuned. We're obviously going to be talking a lot more over the course of 2025. It's not nothing we're going to do soon, and it's nothing that's going to come easily. These are all very expensive things, and I'll certainly be asking for help from the community to help. Uh, Basically, I'm going to try to do what Roots did last year and just make a no compromises gaming PC, and I'm going to keep my old one so that I can stream from it,
yeah,
and then so that'll even free up all that much more overhead.
you
And
shouldn't even need to. Like even with a 4090, you don't really need to. And that's what we're starting to get. The computers are starting to get so powerful. And this is what I found, because I did the same thing. I kept my old computer for a bit there and was trying. There's a lot of weird and jank that comes with streaming computer, and maybe I just gave up before I really fine tuned it. But I would imagine with a 5090 and even more powerful processor, or equal to what I have, uh, I don't know that you would even need it. But I mean, I guess when we get to that point, you can look into it. But there's pros and cons of doing streaming computers. So
yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, that's not the only reason I would be keeping it, but certainly I think it would be a benefit.
yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, we had a few slippies here. Of course, Tasselhoff. What's up, Taz? Mark Smith was slipping in as well. Josh Taylor, Cop Dog. Um, is that everyone? I think that might be
Well,
everyone. Anyway,
Fluke Rogi saying Intel and AMD even joined together to form an x86 advisory group due to the mounting threat of ARM-based processors. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like I literally was. People are saying it's the future, Wes, and so we might not even be talking about AMD, and I think it might have been was it TMC or whoever's putting out the chips out of Taiwan that we're talking about it as well, about doing processors. I don't know. I think that we need new blood. We don't need blue and red in Wes anymore. Like can't even get away from it with whether it's politics or computer chips.
right.
I'm not a big fan of two different factors, right? Like I want 5 or 6 different companies making stuff. That's when things start to really get competitive. So,
Yeah, right. They act like because there's two options that it's not a monopoly, but like if you only have two choices, whether it be in branding for any product or whether it be politics, um, all they have to do is collude with one another, and you get the same type of you know abuse of power and conflict of interest that you get from a one company monopoly.
right. Now we got another slippy. Hookworm, the Hoosier Game Cat, says hello, strangers.
What up? What up, Hookworm?
Yeah, exciting times for computers in general. So
Eric just tagged us up and said that he might try to get in for the real time review, um, if we don't have a fourth. So
well, I guess that would be up to Philosix because he was supposed to. I never got an answer back specifically from him, but I think it sounded like he was going to come in. So and I don't know.
yeah,
Eric, man, what are you doing? You're supposed to be hanging out with your wife. She might be sleeping by now, probably. That's the thing,
probably.
I would imagine. 1:30 in the
Eric
morning.
did his job.
That's
I'm
right.
kidding.
Yeah. If he just said happy anniversary. So
Anyway, let's talk about the first topic on the menu tonight, and that is the fact that Ruuts does now own a Quest 3, a proper Quest 3, 512 gigabyte version,
yeah.
thanks to our supporters. So again, I want to move back to that and kind of that. I think that's where the conversation should start and end here. Is we wouldn't be able to do things like this if it weren't for the support of you, people that leave tips on YouTube, people that that subscribe to the Patreon. You enable us to do things that we otherwise wouldn't be able to do. And Roots took a long, break and wasn't really sure what his path forward was going to be, if he was going to come back regularly or just visit every now and then. But then, last week, as you know, he came back. And then after last week's show, we had a little talk and, I asked Roots, are you back? Like, are you for real back? Do you want to do this? And he made it clear that he's 100% back on board with us. So on behalf of all of you, we sent Roots the money and had him go pick up a Quest 3 so that he can fully be on board when we cover these games going forward. And I know you've been in Blitzkrieg mode since then, Roots, trying out all the different things that have been added into the library since you went away. And I think last week we were on here saying that Standalone has kind of leveled up in October. And are you sensing that as well? Does it seem to you like we've hit a new milestone here in terms of the quality of games that are available on Quest?
Oh yeah, I would imagine so. I'm like even just the game we're gonna go into real time review today. I was like, wow, I couldn't believe that it was that good. You know what I mean? Like I'm just used to Quest games being, at least for me, not the best. But I personally want to say thank you to all the patrons and everybody that's put money in, because I literally was I just said in the Discord last week or 2 weeks ago that I'm never buying another mixed reality headset again because Meta pissed me off so much. And but I would, if I had one given to me, or was really thinking, if I was thinking Zuck was gonna tune in and he was gonna be like, Roots,
Right.
I'm sorry, bro. Here you go. But I'm glad that you offered that, Wes, that you suggested it, and then we went ahead and did it because I wasn't expecting it to be this good. Like even in small ways. Like I'm not used to Meta headsets starting up so quickly and me being able to get right in my stuff, and like I can't believe how quickly this thing starts up. And I remember well, I guess it's a while ago, somebody was saying that the jock strap that comes with it was actually sufficient. I don't know who it was, if it was Alex VR or somebody a while ago. And I was like, you're crazy, dude. And then I just found out, Wes, it is, because I don't have a fancy Bobo VR thing. And I haven't really even thought of, like, I got to get this thing replaced. I'm sure I will at some point, but it's really, and maybe it was Eric that said it. Somebody said it. Somebody that I respect their opinion. And at that time, I was
think
like,
most
you're
people,
crazy.
I think most people said that. Like I got a new strap because you can have a better experience, but this is a world of difference from wearing a Quest 2 with that strap versus wearing a Quest 3. The 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 smaller profile and the thing being closer to your face makes all the difference in how this thing kind of sits on your cheeks and your forehead. And even though it is technically, I think, a few grams heavier than a Quest 2, like it does not feel it. Like it's so much more well balanced that that it's just more comfortable, and you absolutely don't have to replace that strap. It is wearable the way it is.
I could lay down in bed and I could watch a movie if I wanted to, or you know what I mean? Like there's things you
Yeah.
can't do with the Bobo VR, and even though it is in a lot of ways really comfortable, I guess it is in every way comfortable. I don't know, like I'm enjoying it the way it is. And I was shocked. That was my first shocking thing, besides the fact how quickly this thing starts up. And then man, I went into, and we'll talk about this on Game of the Month as well, but I went into the remake of Arizona Sunshine, and I went in to go in just for like a couple minutes just to check it out because I was going into a bunch of different games. I ended up playing it for like almost an hour, Wes. I was like, holy crap, I forgot how good it was. And then it blew me away how good a job they did. And this was my literal thought. I think it's actually better than the PC version was back when it was out. Less janky for sure. And
Yeah.
and it definitely it just really opened my eyes to what a game can be, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say that's a fair statement that the modern Arizona Sunshine remake on Quest 3 is a better experience than the original Arizona Sunshine on PC. Like, in some ways, obviously, the PC is going to have more detail, but you know, it's a very comparable experience, and I think that that's kind of the moral of the story so far with these Quest 3 games is that they're good enough now. Like they're actually good enough, and they're actually comparable to a lot of the PCVR games. And while it is true that, like, if you put it under a microscope, you can tell that it's standalone, that don't mean that it's worse. It just means that it's different. Like the methods that they use to 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 create the assets are different methods. They're more optimized and have less polygon counts, and you can see that. But um, that's not a problem. It's becoming less and less of a problem as time goes on and people are really learning how to use the hardware to its potential.
Yeah.
And, we're only just now getting started with it. Like, I imagine a year from now, the games are going to be even better than they are today, which is kind of cool to think about.
Yeah. Well, a couple things in the chat. Fluke Rogi says the fabric strap for me is just as bad as it ever was. It's truly, truly awful. And then Philozix was saying it's kind of heavy on the nose, and stock face pad was horrible for long sessions. I haven't noticed it, and I've been playing, I've played like 3-4 hours. I don't know what everybody considers as a long session. That's my biggest gripe with the thing. I don't want to go out. I for whatever reason, this is why Wes and I work so well together. He doesn't like to start out with a negative. I usually come out right off the bat and I start saying my negatives, and then I ease into the good. But my biggest gripe with it is like when I went into Batman, which again not going to talk about it, but we will in the game of the year or game of the month discussion Monday or Tuesday. So stay tuned. I was in there, I think maybe an hour and a half, and I at that point was like, okay, I'm going to stop and take a break. And I looked, and my battery was like, I'm surprised it didn't go out on me. It was a sliver left. And I was like, holy crap, dude, this thing is sucking up the juice. And until today, I didn't have a link cable. So, because when I sold my Quest Pro, I sold it as a PSVR headset, and I gave the person the link cable. So I got a freshie today. But what a difference that makes, Wes. I played like an hour and a half, and then we went into a game for like 2-3 hours. And when I came out, it was still at 60 or 56% or 60%. So it was draining, but you're going to get 7-8 hours with it hooked up to a PC. So that's to me is more than enough.
Yeah, that's definitely the biggest kind of condemnation of standalone VR today. The really, probably the only true problem with it is the fact that you're counting on a battery, right? And it is a power hungry device, depending on what you're doing. I mean, some of these mixed reality experiences, the thing won't run for an hour hardly, and then it's dead. Which kind of sucks because you spend 20 minutes fucking setting up the mixed reality before you even start playing. So yeah, you're right. You need to have some sort of solution. Obviously, the best solution is to plug in, because the brick can, these Quest bricks can keep it pretty well charged while you play. But if you don't have that, like some sort of Bobo with a swappable battery, or get a battery bank and put it in your pocket and plug it in that way. You got to do something. If you're a serious gamer, and now that the Quest is getting some serious games, you have to address the battery, and you have to constantly be mindful of it. And it isn't just a practical thing, right? Like we talked on the last episode about kind of the number one thing about VR, and the reason why people play VR is to be immersed, and having to think about whether or not your battery is going to last or not. Even if you have a good solution like a Bobo or have it plugged into the wall, just the fact that you're thinking about that is one more thing that's breaking your immersion, right?
Correct.
So it is certainly the biggest kind of downside to standalone for me, is that's always got to be on my mind in some way.
Yeah, 100%. Looper saying in the chat that the laying down with the new Bobo, you can lay down with it, and then also he's saying that that solves the solution with the battery solution with being able to swap out. My only thing is, and I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know much about these batteries and everything, but I still have concerns about battery being right on your head or right next to your head, because I don't know if you've ever experienced it, but I keep my phone in my pocket, right? And because I use it for work all day long, whether it be for my software or for my GPS or whatever. And every couple months I have to switch pockets, because I'll start getting phantom buzzing in where my phone is, right?
Me too.
But then everybody will say, "Oh, it's safe. It's no big deal. It's next to your fucking head." Like I could imagine that 10 years from now, people start getting cancer tumors in their brain, or who knows? I mean, probably not, but I mean, it'd be benign and ridiculous for, I guess not benign, it's not a good word, but be ridiculous for us to completely say, no, that could never happen. We don't know. It hasn't been, no, people haven't been using these batteries for Bobo for long enough to where it would start to have an issue. And we might all have a big lump in the back of our head 5 years from now. And I think about stuff like that, you know? So,
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's certainly the mindset you kind of have to be in today's world with all of the technology and, the soaring rates of chronic disease. Um, who knows how much technology is playing into that?
that's true.
There's so many sources of pollution in our world these days. Like, it's hard to kind of pinpoint one to say that this is the problem, right?
Well, and this is the truth too. And Looper's got a good point, but at the same time, it's kind of the mentality of the world. He said, well, you have a battery on in the front of your face, so you better stick to PSVR2. So, by that nature of that comment, it's almost like, well, don't worry about it. You got one up here, so let's double it and stick one in the back too,
Right.
so we
right.
can like speed the process up. I would imagine the battery that's in the front is shielded a little bit better by Meta than the one that's just stuck on the back and swappable, right? Like I would imagine so. I maybe Meta's like doesn't care about being sued or any litigious things going on, but pretty sure that they do, and so they probably have better shielding in it. But I don't know. I either way, we're screwed. So.
Abster joining us in chat, as is Mark Pringlesleaf. What's up? What's up? So what's your overall impressions of the device so far? Like, obviously the games have gotten better, and we've kind of spoken on that a little bit, and we'll definitely get more specific about that during Game of the Month. Have you messed around with the color pass through and the mixed reality stuff very much yet?
I haven't done the mixed reality, but I have looked at the color pass through, and I had the color pass through with Quest Pro, but it wasn't the biggest thing. And I think it was MASH that was really going on about it when you guys first came, or maybe somebody. It's been so long since I can't remember exactly who says what, but people were saying that your hands don't look weird and everything, which is true. And my first initial response, and I was telling Dee this, is like, it looks the same outside of that. But then I was looking today, just as I put my headset on, and I saw my monitor, and I thought, you know what? It doesn't look the same. It's clearly a better picture. You still have that snowy look or whatever, but it's not as pronounced.
Right.
And so maybe it wouldn't be as distracting in a mixed reality setting, because my everything that you just said about mixed reality games is true. It's sucking the battery so much faster, and so my initial way that I like to play those games, and I probably would even do it with Bricktails. I don't know that I'm going to be doing it while I'm looking at my my
Right.
room. I'm going to put it into the setting that allows me to close out the world. But
Right.
I do think those fast-paced things where you're running around your room, or there's legitimate logic to that you are going to feel freed up and not be as paranoid about punching stuff. Wes, I punched this microphone mic after I sat in my chair, and I turned away during Batman, and that's the only thing I'm going to say about Batman. I ended up standing up because I punched this thing so hard it swung my thing, and my hand was sore for like a day. And I was like, damn, dude. I just thought if I'd hit it this direction instead of that one, it might have swung into my OLED monitor. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. So I stood up and walked a little bit away from my
wisdom.
Yeah, I was just I don't as cool as the story would be to tell on the show, I don't think it would be as cool to try to replace my OLED monitor. So
Yeah, for sure. No, we got to be careful about that. So
yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, with mixed reality, some devs are getting more creative with it. Obviously, it's like hand tracking in a sense. Like I don't like developers just doing it so that they can be one of the studios that use it. Like, I need someone to think outside the box and come up with a concept that is enriched by having the feature, whether it's hand tracking or mixed reality. And hand tracking for me is a lot more difficult of a puzzle to solve, right? Because there aren't a whole lot of situations that losing the controllers makes the experience better. But with mixed reality, I think that there's potential there for developers that really think outside the box, that to come up with gaming concepts that make sense for mixed reality. And we're starting to see a few of them. It might be 1 out of 10 that comes out that's worth your time and not a gimmick, but at least we are seeing some, right?
Right.
So I don't know that Bricktails would be one of those. Bricktails is probably just as good in virtual reality. But there's there was what was it, Starship Home, that came out recently, which kind of turns your apartment or whatever into a rocket ship, and it puts windows everywhere, and it's not just like an experience, it's a game where you're kind of going to the windows and interacting with stuff out in space through like drones and robot arms and things like that. So that kind of makes sense. There's one coming up. The developers of Hubris, in 2 weeks, they're releasing a mixed reality app called Walltown Wonders. And so this is a mixed reality city builder. And the concept of this is that there are this race of like little miniature people that are like 6 inches tall, and they live inside your walls. So like literally you're building out this like town and community, and it's like the buildings are built right out of your walls in your home. So like it looks kind of natural almost the way it's built. It's like it kind of looks like I don't know how to describe it, like the elven cities from Lord of the Rings, but instead just kind of built into your wall and coming out of it. So obviously city builder or like those types of games are not going to be for everyone, but I thought that was a really unique take on one, in a way that people are actually using mixed reality to make a cool game.
That sounds really cool and really scary for someone losing their mind. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
They're like, oh my God, there's really are people in my walls. I see them. But yeah, no, I think that actually sounds kind of intriguing. And I think with the right game, the right concept, and maybe it's not even this generation, maybe it's the next generation. I think once you can get to mixed reality to where there's absolutely there's no grain or anything at all, then it's on. And I think I know for a fact it was Skiva that was talking about this, about, how sometimes it can be jarring how because the game is so crystal clear and then the world around you isn't. It can be a little bit off-putting or whatever. But I think the right concept and obviously, maybe the next generation, it'll be the defining thing. But right now it's still in the gimmick stage for most, but for the developers that actually take the time, like you said, to make it something special or different, it could be really cool. And I am all for it for like games that are for active, because and I know you've said this in the past, when you're in the headset, you hold back. You just do. Anybody that says you don't, I guess I don't want to say is being dishonest, because maybe they don't, but I know I do. So
they're just not aware of it. They're so used to holding back that they don't think about it. But no one really cuts loose with a blindfold on, right? Like you hold back, and unless you can take that blindfold off,
right.
And that's kind of what mixed reality does.
And if you don't hold back, that's when you break your TV or something bad happens. And we've all seen those videos, right? So
indeed we have. Anyway, this is going to be ongoing for Ruuts, obviously. Dee has a Quest 3 as well, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's got the same one. I tried it one time when when it first came out, and then I didn't try it again. And
You guys are gonna have to try some co-location at some point. We need to get a Demio game or something together where you guys can like play in the same room, or maybe maybe play Miracle Pool or something together just to see how that kind of works.
yeah, I think that's kind of cool too. And I think especially for families, like you've got many headsets and different people and in your that play together. And I think especially I can only imagine being able to do that with my kids when they were little. It would have been really cool. You know, it's they can you know, they say VR is isolating, and it is in a lot of ways. You know, you still play multiplayer, but usually you're not in the same room. Everybody's spread out and doing their own thing. So it would be kind of cool to be able to do a like a thing with people in the same room. So
The creator of EMU VR should do a mixed reality version, so that like it uses the mixed reality to put like a 25-inch wooden floor model TV in the corner of your room, and then all of the old consoles on top of it, and then an emulator, right? So you can, you know, physically walk up to the TV and grab the virtual controllers from Nintendo or Super Nintendo or whatever and play the game together like you do in EMU VR in your virtual room. This would be in your real room, but still have like the old TVs and the old consoles, and you know, get in there with somebody else who has a headset and play Duck Hunt together or something. It would be cool.
yeah, I think that would be cool. And especially if you're like emulating something you can't play, and like everybody wants to play Nintendo stuff like Duck Hunt and stuff. So that'd be pretty cool.
That'd be great. Anyway, as I was saying, lots more to come from Ruuts over the coming weeks and months. Again, thank you to everyone who supports, and I'm going to ask you to continue to support because we have now officially busted our savings. I had taken the extension on income tax, so like within the course of the last month, I've paid like $1,100 in income tax out of our show savings, and now bought a headset out of it. So funds are getting low, and 2024 shows coming up, and we'll be spending some of it on that as well. So thank you to everyone who donates. Please continue to donate because we are getting back down to baseline again.
Yeah.
Anyways, enough about that. Tune in on Monday or Tuesday, whenever we go live next, to hear more about what Ruuts thinks about the actual Quest 3 games, which we have been playing, or he has been playing over the course of the last few days. Speaking of Quest games, Ruuts, let's talk about a Quest game that recently came to PlayStation VR2, and that game, of course, is Max Mustard. Shout out to the good friends at Toast Interactive for providing us with a PlayStation VR2 key for Max Mustard. Interesting news coming from Toast Interactive over the course of the last 4 to 6 weeks, Ruuts, as we often hear developers when they talk about the reason that they're kind of forced to develop for Quest first, and maybe, you know, maybe not support PSVR2, or if they do support it, they, you know, they just do a straight port to it or do it like late, is because the profitability is so much higher on Quest, you know, with 20 million headsets out there versus, you know, God knows how many PSVR2 headsets. There might be 1 to 2 million out there. These devs always say, well, we have to go to Quest first because that's where the money's at. But Max Mustard has turned out to be the outlier here, Ruuts, as the developer Toast Interactive recently announced that they made more in their first month on PlayStation VR2 than they had made in that entire year on Quest 2, or the Quest platform in general. So it just goes to show you there's always an exception to any rule, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's such a good game that I'm glad to see that they are selling more copies on PlayStation VR2. They deserve it, you know, especially after playing it again today, and was blown away again by it, you know. And I don't know, I like platformers, but This one is just different, and it looked so good too, man. I couldn't believe how good this thing looked in the PSVR2 headset.
Yeah, it's definitely a real step up in most ways. And I did do some kind of back-to-back testing, and we'll talk about that in a minute. I did do some back-to-back testing today just to see what the differences were. But you can see the difference pretty much straight away when you start on PlayStation VR2, just in the extra field of view and the HDR
Colors,
OLED panels. Like it really, really pops in a way it doesn't on Quest, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I just wanted to take a minute to shout out Max and how cool she is when she's waving at me, and she's just so happy, Wes. Just a happy-go-lucky, and yeah, I thought it looked beautiful. I and like the colors especially. So
Yeah, it seemed like it had a different kind of sense of realism to it. Like obviously it's cartoony and it doesn't look real, but we talked about it with Astro Bot, how the characters and the assets in the game look like they have a texture to them, like they're actual objects. And so we kind of have to some extent the same thing going on here with Max Mustard, as I noticed detail in the PlayStation version that I didn't quite notice on Quest. Not only that, obviously they've put in dynamic lighting and shadows in here, which again it's not a huge thing, but it's something that kind of when taken in with everything else, kind of adds that extra layer of immersion here. Um, we obviously we don't want to kind of re-review the game. We've already covered it at length. Um, so let me ask you this. Obviously, it did well on PSVR 2 in the absence of the new Astro Bot game coming over. Um, how do you think this stacks up? Uh, Not against maybe the newer Astro Bot game, but like the original, the gold standard Astro Bot Rescue Mission. Do you think that this is something that can even hold a candle to a game like that, or do you think that people are maybe kind of giving it more credit than they should, just because people's hearts are broken and they want that Astro Bot game?
well, I mean, I think this is like if you were to say, okay, you wanted to have, like, say, Nintendo, you wanted to have a game that was a comparable game, but it was an indie version of it. That's kind of what I would look at it more like. I mean, this is amazing. I have played through probably a quarter of the new Astro Bot flat, and it's it's one of the coolest games I've probably played. Outside of Mario and stuff, just because like I've played so many platformers, and I come up against so much. I've seen so many unique things going on in the new Astro Bot that I don't even know exactly how to approach what's going on. I have to figure it out, and that's not normal. It's like platformers, everything's been done, but they're doing things in that game that I've never seen before, and it is kind of a shame that it didn't come to VR, because their excuse for why it didn't is bullshit. Oh, you couldn't do it in VR. There's nothing in that game that couldn't be done in VR. It's maybe it will eventually come, but I think that this is like if a very amazing game, but even to the first one. The first one was kind of more like Mario, or in the sense of like water worlds and just different unique things, like, and then maybe there's stuff like this, and that I don't I think it's comparable but not on the same level as Astro Bot, right? But it's definitely an amazing game in and of itself. But I'd be disingenuous if I said, oh yeah, it's on the same level. And I think there must be part of it, so people, and which is good for them. It's good that Astro Bot didn't come to VR, because it gave them an opportunity to let everybody see their game, and maybe it would have got passed over if it was, So
Right. So, yeah, I tend to agree with you here. I think that there are areas of the game that are comparable, but then there are other ways that it's kind of not. Um, I think the level design here is very good. Like I think that's like one of the strengths of the game, or the way that they kind of put these maps together, and the way that they kind of have them unfold as you gain new abilities and gadgets for max. Um, the kind of gameplay expands significantly, and the map expands with it. Um, so for me, I think that's one of the high points of the game, or
And the
the kind of
shop.
variability of the maps. And yeah, the shop's awesome. Um, I want to I want to sit here and say that it should be harder, but to be honest, I don't think that that's necessarily true either. Like after you get through the first kind of realm and go into the second one, the platforming becomes very challenging in this game. I think the biggest issue with it is that there's no fail state. There's no game over. It just lets you try infinite times, and there's never any penalty to failing. Um, I think that's really my only like solid criticism of this game is that there's no fail state. There's no having to start over again if you fail a certain number of times.
Right.
But you'll hear people call it easy, and I think that's not exactly true. I think that it is easy to beat it because you never lose ground. But I think in terms of just like the minute to minute gameplay, um, the latter half of the game is very challenging, and
Mm-hmm.
I think pretty well balanced as well.
Yeah, and the I guess where the penalty comes is you got to keep doing the same thing when you die. It's like like for me, I because I fly through these levels and then I die in some stupid way, and I'm like, son of a bitch, and then I'll die again, and like 3 times in a row, and I'm like, man, I need to I need to stop doing this because but yeah, it does kind of suck. That was one of the things that we loved. What was that other platformer that was super hard?
VR.
Yeah, VR. Was it VR? Yeah, I guess it was. Yeah,
Yep,
with the
yep.
yeah. So there was penalties, right? But this isn't that type of game. It's designed to get through. And to be honest, I don't know. Is there really penalties for Astro Bot? Like it doesn't you still get to keep going through the levels, right? You don't start over, do you? I don't remember, but
I don't. It's been so long since I played. I don't remember. I don't know. I
yeah,
remember that there was some fucking parts in that game that'll have you pull your hair out. It's so hard to get through.
right. But yeah, the
Take
first
which
part
says
is
it was
this
the
first
best
level
dollar
is
he
easy.
ever spent.
Yeah. I don't know. I loved Astrobot, and I hope they bring like a remastered version. The good news is Sony's very, very good about doing remasters these days, especially for flat games. So maybe we will get a remaster of it. Old Dar says, any thoughts of Virtual Strangers or I Am Roots getting a PS5 Pro? I can't speak for Virtual Strangers or Wes, but I'm not spending my money on a PS5 Pro. I don't know that it would be advantageous to do that just because I don't like even the flat games. There's really not much that's utilizing it. You're getting ray tracing, and I guess you would have more power, and it would be a more powerful. It's just too expensive for me. I just can't justify it. So, but that's for
um,
somebody that sold their PS5. So,
right. So for me, um, like that's a lot of money. Like I can't just drop $700 and $800 on a whim because something's really cool and I want something new. Um, like for me to justify an investment like that, I would have to see a tangible improvement to my quality of life in terms of gaming. Now, obviously, I'm a podcaster. I work in VR. To have an improved experience in VR is something that tangibly benefits my life. But at launch, there's just not enough upside as a VR gamer for me
Right.
to justify that kind of expense. Now, you guys hear me about talking about buying a like $2,000 graphics card and upgrading my PC next year. It's not because I can afford it. I'm selling things. I'm saving actively so that hopefully this is something I can do. And again, like I said before, I'm going to be asking the community to help me get there with it. Um, but if at some point over the course of the next year we see that developers like PSVR2 developers are updating their games for PS5 Pro and it's making a real tangible difference to the games. Like it's my favorite library of games of the modern era. Like there are more AAA must play games on that platform than any other platform. So if those games get notably better, like all of them, then yeah, maybe 6 months from now I'll pick up a Pro. But right now I just can't justify dropping $700 on a new console when I barely use the one that I have.
And it wouldn't be $700 because I'm assuming you'd want to get a drive, a disc drive. That's one of the things that drives me crazy about what Sony's doing is like what the hell are you doing? You're parting it out and then you get the added bonus of getting to put it together, the drive together. It doesn't even come on you can't buy a console where it's already on there. You can totally see that they're trying to phase it out. And anybody that already has actual discs, you're going to get the one with the discs, right? You're going to get a disc drive. Like, it's just weird. And then charging for the stand. There's the little plastic stand, $35 to be able to stand it upright. Like, you've already jacked me for all this money. Give me the stand, dude. What are you doing? I just think it's very crazy. And I guess by then, 6 months, a year, maybe it's gone down in price and it's a little bit more tangible, right? Because I mean, $800, people drop. I think I spent that much on my OLED monitor. Like, it just depends on what people want to do. But if you've got your eyes on the prize of a video card, it wouldn't make sense to want to get an upgrade of that with when you already have a perfectly good PlayStation 5. Now, here's where it works for you. You're one of those people that over time gets multiples of everything for your family, so you can all play together. So it actually makes sense for you to get one. If you were going to get another PS5, why not invest a couple $100?
Well, here's the thing. We already have two. We already have two PS5s.
But you need three.
So. No. Honestly, I've been thinking about selling one of them just to again have a few more $100 to throw into the graphics card fund.
Yeah, but that's the thing. So that's where people I hear all the time. They're like, I can't get a 5090. Yeah, you can. Sacrifice. Wes is really good at doing that, and he's very long term, and he'll start doing stuff and saving up for a year ahead of time. And so when it comes time, I think you're gonna have your dream computer, and it's gonna be phenomenal, and you're not gonna second guess it. People told me I was gonna regret my 4090 decision a year and a half ago, and it was the best thing that I've done for gaming. And I use my computer for everything, but when UEVR came out on day one, I was playing all those at full max everything, right? And so the best I could on every game. And it made a complete difference. And I can't wait for you when you're in that world as well. It's going to be well worth it.
So Eric has messaged me in Discord. He says that his PS5 Pro is coming on Tuesday.
Well, of course it is, and that he said right next to his Apple Vision Pro, and
right. He said he had to get a new PS5 because his old one's going in his custom arcade cabinet that he's having made.
That's cool, and and everybody's got a different use case for him. And I'm not one to begrudge if somebody's got the money to do it. I say do it. Why not? Like if you have expendable income to where $800 is not that big a deal, then why not do it? You know, and a lot of people look at it from the perspective of like, I don't have the money, so nobody else should. Well, that's kind of dumb.
That's
You know,
dumb,
like,
yeah.
you know, it's like saying that somebody shouldn't go have a steak dinner if somebody's not able to go out. Everybody else can't go out and eat. It's just not the way the world works. I say, that's awesome, Eric. I think, who was it? Or not sure, Brondo or Philozix, I think, or somebody. It was Brondo picked up one as well, and I think it's cool, and I'm excited to hear everybody talk about how well it works. You know, I mean, it is more power, and more power to them. I just didn't use it enough, and I mean, I'm in a unique position where my roommate's got
Well, here's the
one
thing.
that I can use. So,
I mean, there's some benefit to a handful of games that were previously having trouble running. You know, games that would be dropping frames on PlayStation. Games like Vertigo 2, for
Mhm.
example. Games like Happy Funland. Those games now run flawlessly. So if you're someone like Brian Paul, for example,
right,
who only plays on console and isn't playing PCVR,
right, it
it
makes
makes sense
sense.
for him. You know, um,
Absolutely.
the only game that's been patched for it, VR2 game right now, that, and I don't even know it's all that noticeable of a difference, is Kayak Mirage. They are actually supporting they're rendering at 8K now on PlayStation, which is ungodly. Um, but here's the thing: like I can already super sample Kayak Mirage on my PC. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
for me, like for Brian, that's great. For me, like I'm not. I don't game on PlayStation for cross plats, right? I game on PlayStation for exclusives. And if next year, you know, Gran Turismo 7 and both of the Resident Evil titles and Horizon Call of the Mountain, if those all drop the reprojection and start running at 90 to 120 hertz natively, then I start thinking about picking up a Pro. If Synapse starts running at 120 frames per second, or there's a graphical upgrade to switch back, like these are the things that would entice me to buy a Pro. It's just not there yet, right? It's just not there yet.
Yeah. Yeah. It will be though. You know, I mean, most of those games that you named, I'm not going back into, but Gran Turismo, I would go back into. And if, you know, but, like Call of the Mountain, if I had a Pro right now and it was optimized for Call of the Mountain, I'd go in there to look at it and say, oh, it looks better. And then I probably wouldn't go too much further into it, but
That's a shame because you didn't finish it, did you?
no, I just,
Those last levels are so good.
the gameplay to me was just not good enough and compelling enough to me want to play it. And I was saying this on the last show, and this is kind of going to be the new Ruuts thing that he keeps repeating over and over again. The gameplay should be immersive, you know, even more than the environments, you know, like the environments, all the haptics, all the extra stuff that we say we really want to have us immersive. The game should immerse you. The gameplay should immerse you first. And I didn't find that gameplay immersive enough to want to continue to play it. It just, after a while, I just didn't enjoy it, you know? And I know that's not everybody else's experience, clearly, but that was my experience. And so, I'm a gamer first, and I'm a VR, enjoyer second, you know? I don't even consider myself an enthusiast as far as that, because an enthusiast would say every game needs to be VR as F. And I don't think that. I think now we were having this conversation the other day in my Discord. Philozix and D and I were playing, and we were talking about Call of Duty, and I was saying that this game would be amazing if I could just be in VR and I could just be holding my Xbox controller and I could be playing it as it's always meant to be, but I'm in the game and I'm getting the best of both worlds. I'm getting this amazing game. I don't care about aiming down the sights, because there's certain things about VR that start to change the dynamic of what you're doing. And now you're fluttering with the gun, or it doesn't flow. You're not, I've played Contractors and Nuketown, right? The Nuketown map, and the grenades aren't flying, and like all the perks and all the kill streaks and the just everything that's going on. It's something special, right? And so like if you could bring both of those worlds into together, I think you get something completely different. And not every game, just like we say that, not every game has to be this type or that type. Not every game has to be VR as F where you're aiming down the sights. And I would submit that sometimes it would be even better in a game like that. And I kind of feel like that may have been Oculus's vision in the beginning, because remember when it was released, it came with a gamepad, and maybe their vision was to bring AAA games into VR as they've always been, but you were in the game. And then Vive came out and it changed it. And I think in some ways that mentality that everything has to be VR as F is kind of holding VR back in a lot of ways. Because if we could just have all of those amazing games as they are, and even if you're like D and you want to play your shooters with a keyboard and mouse, you could still, it would be amazing to do that, because the gameplay is so much more superior than a Contractor's, except the fact that you're aiming down the sights. And I'm not saying that that's not amazing. I'm just saying that not every game has to, just like not every game has to be, a third person, or a lot of people feel like it has to be first person, but third person's work. And, people.
So I think it all works. Like I think what you're saying is true, that we probably are being, or at least up until this point have been held back, because studios have had this rigid definition of what a VR game is, and they're too afraid to release titles that are more like flat experiences for VR platforms. Now, obviously, I fall into the camp that I prefer to have, I prefer, if I have a choice, to use my hands and to aim down sights and to do all of that. But that's not necessary. And I think that there's certain games that you really can't easily transform that over to, and those games should just come as they are. And that's what we're
Right.
seeing with UEVR, is that those games work with a gamepad just fine.
And the best game I've ever played in VR, Red Dead Redemption 2, is the best game because the game play alone, the story and everything is just amazing. But I'm getting to be in the world. And Wes, when I'm riding around this open world and I'm interacting with people and I'm doing these missions and I'm killing people and just all the craziness that goes along with that game, there's nothing like it in VR. You know what I mean? And like I'm just, and sometimes at night I'm just riding around on my horse and I'm looking at the stars and I'm just looking at how amazing the city looks, and like I'm in this world, right? And it's so amazing, and the gameplay is so amazing. And so like I just feel like it's limiting us to say that every game has to be first person and we have to have our hands. And I know that some people feel that way, and I think you're missing out. Just like I would say you're missing out by saying I'm not going to play any game that's third person in VR. And a lot of people give flat gamers crap because they won't even consider VR. But what's funny is a lot of the VR community is the exact same way about everything I just said. It has to be exactly this way. And it's gotten to the point where I think a lot of developers are scared to even consider it because people will trash it. And it's not warranted, in my opinion. But everybody likes different things. And so this isn't the Ruuts world where everything needs to be the way I like it. I'm just sharing my thoughts on it. And I feel like we would be better off. And we're starting to see with UEVR, where a lot of these games are some of the best games you can play in VR, and you're using a regular gamepad. And I just find it funny that a lot of the concessions or the mental gymnastics people will say. They'll complain if they have to hit a button for opening a drawer, but they have no problem hitting a button for a Batman hook to zip up somewhere.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like at some point you're hitting a button for a lot of things. And so like to say that, oh, it's bullshit that what is it? Resident Evil 7. You know, I hit a button to open this or whatever it is. I just don't think it's that big a deal. And people wring their hands over it, Wes. Like it's the biggest deal in the world. It's VR,
Right.
it's video games, dude. Like it's really not mind altering, not mind life. You know, you got to get really serious about it. Let's just play the games and let developers make amazing games and not limit them on how they're going to do it. And you know, if it's not your bag, then maybe that's one you skip. But I would love to see more developers start using game pads, or you know, in a sense, you know, or at least bringing it over these AAA games anyway. So
I just hope that everything comes out in Unreal Engine, because again, after I get my upgrade going on, then I can just play it no matter whether or not the developer decided to make it VR or not. We'll just
that's
play
true.
it in VR anyway.
Well, that's true, and it showed us how easy it is to do it. And imagine if in a world where these developers said, you know what, then this is going to happen. You know, we should be making money on this. Somebody else is putting these out with UEVR for free. Well, let's put out our own version of a VR mod and just make it. We'll just put them in the game, and that's it. You know, and then you're not looking through the window, but you're also getting everything that goes along with that gameplay that flows and is amazing. And some of my best experiences in VR have been gamepad games. And so.
Yep. So let's try to get it back on the rail here a little bit and kind of wrap up with Max Mustard. So, haptics and triggers. Did you notice the difference from the kind of earlier version of the game versus this version through the tactile feedback?
I did actually. Obviously, you know, when you use your plunger gun, you can feel the adaptive trigger, the kind of the pop in the trigger. But the biggest thing is when you get hit by something, you know it. It's a big boom. Your head goes shaking, right? And I don't want to say it's jarring, but it's enough that you don't want to feel it. It's like, oh crap, you know. So it's a good not wanting to feel it, if that makes sense. I actually thought that was kind of cool, and then of course rumbling in the controllers when you're doing things. But you know, I didn't think that was any different. But the biggest thing was in the head for sure.
Yeah, they did a pretty good job here bringing this over to PlayStation 2. You can kind of see why they took their time with it. You know, it took them a while to get it over here from Quest, but I think there's enough upgrades here to where you can kind of see where that time went. Whether you're talking about, you know, the visuals of the thing or the haptics or even the sound. In most ways, this is a superior version of the game, which was already great. Now, I will say that, as typically is the case, it's a sharper game on Quest. Like, so I did the back-to-back look, and, you know, taking one headset off and trying the other one on immediately, same level, and playing a little bit. It looks notably better on PlayStation VR 2. Like, it's brighter, the colors are much deeper. Obviously, the field of view, and then all of the things that we talked about with the dynamic lighting. Like, it's a much better looking game on PlayStation VR 2. But one thing I noticed that kind of surprised me about the PSVR 2 version was kind of a lack of sharpness and detail, especially at like distant views. So like if you're looking kind of a couple 100 feet in front of you at the mountains and the enemies coming up, honestly, I was expecting that to have a little bit more sharpness to it, because this game's running at 90 hertz on PlayStation VR 2. It ran at 72 on Quest. So like I was expecting like a sharp, very fluid experience on PSVR2, but before I even started swapping headsets, I could tell kind of a downgrade in the detail in distant objects and distant points. Did this stand out to you at all, Roots?
No, I didn't even notice, but I wasn't. It's been so long since I played it, and I didn't go back to back, but it makes sense. Fresnel versus pancake lenses. Those pancake lenses are super sharp, and then you're also.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how you're wearing it. You're dead. um, it doesn't matter how you're wearing it. You're gonna be in that sweet spot because it's so big, right? So better
Yeah.
chance that you're going to be able to see it with a lot more clarity.
And
But
let me be clear. Let me be clear though. I'm not saying that this looks better on Quest. It's not even close. Like when you take the PlayStation headset off, you put the Quest headset on, it's so dull comparatively.
mm-hmm.
Like the colors are so like muted, and the overall brightness is just like it's very noticeable, the downgrade. I was just, when you have a game that's as good as this one, you kind of have to look for things to be critical of.
Right.
And this was one of the very few things that I noticed on the PlayStation version that I could criticize. And I did confirm it again, going back to back with the headsets. But besides that, I mean, I think that this is a brilliant port. I think that this is probably the way to play the game. I'd be interested to try it on Steam. It came out on Steam this month as well, and I don't have a copy of it yet. And I was debating on whether or not I should ask for one. It would be cool if the Steam version kind of had the best of both worlds, right? Like it has all of the the pop and colors and everything that the PSVR2 version has, but maybe has better draw distances on Steam.
I would imagine
I'd
so,
be interested
especially
to
if
know.
you're using your PSVR 2 headset, right? You're gonna get those colors, and I guess you don't have the OLED though, right? I guess it's still the HDR's not there, right? You still got OLED, but it's not exactly the same, isn't it?
So Robbie Y wants to know, does the Quest games optimizer make it look better in Quest? Well, it could certainly make it look sharper, but the advantages that you get from playing it with PSVR 2 are hardware advantages. It's not anything that you can optimize to make happen on the Quest 3. The fact of the matter is that the PSVR 2 has OLED panels in it, and you can optimize for a year on Quest, and it's never going to make up for the
Colors.
physical ability that the differences in terms of ability that this hardware has versus that hardware. Yeah,
That's why the Quest Pro kind of went the best. That I've heard people say that it has the best of both worlds with the way they did their OLED, and you guys still got the pancake lenses. It didn't have as much resolution, obviously, but that was one of the things that I kept always saying is like how good the colors looked in it. And so I would imagine that maybe the next Pro that I won't be getting. I just don't trust Meta, man. Like that's my thing. It's just, are they gonna? I guess it just depends on the chipset, but
it depends on what they do. Like, yeah, I agree. If they do what they did with the last one and not upgrade the chipset, then you have to stay away from it, right?
Yeah.
Because you're going to get left behind. With that said, if they come out with a Pro that has the Quest 3 chipset in it, but also has the first instance of varifocal in it,
Right.
it's going to be hard to walk by, right?
Yeah. No, I think varifocal lenses would probably change what I just said, because I do know that I think that's why I play for 4 hours or whatever, and whenever I play a lot of VR, I get tired because my eyes are, even though you're looking at things in the distance and you're looking at them up close and all these different angles, it's still right here, and it's not, your eyes are over time that just strains your eyes and you make you tired. At least it does me. So
Yeah. So yeah, people reiterating what I said in the chat that Quest Games Optimizer basically just can upscale these games. It can make them run at a smoother frame rate. It can up the render resolution. It can basically allow you to take your Quest 3 and do some of the kind of tricks that PC gamers get to do on their PCs when they super sample and stuff like that. Quest Games Optimizer allows you to do that on your Quest. Which, by the way, I picked up a copy of it the other day. It was on sale for like $5 or something. I haven't used it yet, but I've got a license for it if we ever want to mess around with it.
It'd be interesting to check out, but my only problem with that is the battery is already so power hungry. I
Right.
don't really want to like suck it up even more. But
Right.
other than
That's
that,
fair.
I think it is cool for people that don't have a way to optimize, like you said, on PC. It's one of the best things that about PC gaming is you can like you miss that. And that was one of the things when I went into the different types of Arizona Sunshine remakes. I played the Quest version first, and I went to the PC, and I was like, yes, I went straight to the thing, and it was set on medium. I'm like, please. I just cranked everything up, hit my resolution to 1.5. Probably could have gone higher, but it's nice to be able to kick those things up and really make it look amazing. So I'd be naive to say that, and it's not worth it, because I've never tried it, for one. And then two, obviously being able to super sample or sharpen things up. I do it every single time. So
where it's going to be useful for Quest 3 owners and Quest 3S owners is there's still a large number of games that didn't get the Quest 3 optimizer patch.
True.
The good dev studios, they come out and they do that, right? They release an update to optimize and make sure that the Quest 3 version is better than the Quest 2 version. But there's a lot of games that don't. And that's kind of what the Quest Games Optimizer allows you to do. You build a individual profile for whatever game, and you have the ability to slowly tweak and optimize until you see real differences in game and really fully take advantage of the hardware where you couldn't before.
Yeah.
Um,
Was it Flippy Nugget says, yeah, I got about an hour or so on Batman on HD profile without a battery pack. And that sounds about right. And then my eyes are Rob Lay? Says, who likes to suck it up. Yeah, she does.
So we need to get into our real-time review. We've been sitting here kind of going off topic for a significant amount of time. Before we do that, I do want to reiterate to people that Max Mustard on PSVR 2, in terms of the versions that I've played, it's easily the best version. Like it's notably better than it was on Quest, and it's very, very good on Quest. So you can't go wrong no matter where you play. But if you have both platforms and you're wondering where you should pick the game up, definitely on PlayStation VR 2.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, and that's why they did so well. As everybody's picking it up on this, and it's worth it.
I think it's easily the second best platformer that I've ever played in VR. With Astro Bot being the best one. Like, I think this is pretty safely in number 2. I did like Vin VR Adventure a lot, and I do think that Vin is more challenging. There's more content with this game, and certainly a more. It's got that. It's more in line with that classic platformer vibe here. Just the worlds and the characters and the enemies. It feels more like a classic platformer than Vin does.
I really like the fact that you unlock stuff as you go, and it gives you a sense of progression, which you don't really get in platformers. You know what I mean? Like, just if, for instance, the first thing I got was allowing to snap turn, right? First level you're going in, you're not able to, and you're like, you feel kind of weird. And then it just starts to unlock different things, the spin move or whatever. That's just not common in games and platformers, especially. So I think that was kind of cool.
Yeah. So it's great, especially if you're not a PC gamer. Like, I think this is something that you must pick up if you like platformers. Obviously, on PC, there's a lot of competition now with UEVR, letting you play things like Crash Bandicoot and Sackboy, which I thought was amazing in VR. With that being said, I am curious about Max Mustard on Steam now. Ruuts. I didn't think that I needed to check it out before, but now I'm seeing the possibility that it could be have the best of both worlds on there, visually speaking. So I don't know. If Toast, if you're watching this, send us a Steam key, please. I'd like to check it out.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess
We'll cover it. We'll cover it next week on Game of the Month.
Yeah, I agree. Metro's cross-buy, people are saying that's true, huh?
I heard that. Someone said that in the Discord yesterday. That's interesting, isn't it?
That is interesting. Well, I think they should still be doing it, but I mean that
it just goes to verify what we were speculating when we covered it. I said it really, really seems like they developed this around the Meta headset, and if they're supporting this on Rift Store, I mean, there's your proof positive right now.
Yeah.
Nobody does Rift Store anymore.
Yeah. Well, I think they would if Meta actually supported it. I think that's the thing. Is most Meta just doesn't seem to support it. And I'm not even saying they have to pay for it or, subsidize it. Just actually, make it more, mention it. I don't know. I guess that's why people did or did it in the past, is because there was probably financial benefits to it, but I don't know.
Yeah, Chris Richardson says cross-buy lives. Yeah, absolutely does, apparently, which is great. I've I played it a little bit more, the Metro, and I think you're going to want to go back into it at some point, Roots, whether it be on PC or whatever. The story seems to be like getting even cooler and cooler as you go.
I think I need to try the Metro on PC, because I'll tell you where I'm not going to play it is Cheesecloth Land. One thing that I saw that blew me away, and this is not a knock at you, Brondo. I know you're out there somewhere. But he said, look at it as a feature. And it just blew me away. I'm like, no, I'm not looking at Mura as a feature for it. Just that if I can't see in the dark, I mean, obviously you can't see in the dark anyway. And there's a headlamp, and there's or the lamp that you have it, and there's things about it, but like that's just not a bueno. Like it literally made it very difficult for me to tell what was going on if I didn't, it was dark at all, and I don't like it, and so I'm not looking at it as a feature for the headset. So.
But look at it as a feature, though.
Yeah, no, actually, you just convinced me. But yeah, no, I mean, I think the game is good enough that I probably should go back into it, and because I know Dee's enjoying it, and she streamed it on the PC version, so
it's seeming as cool and immersive as the gameplay is in this game. It's starting to look like the gameplay is going to be secondary at the end of it. That the presentation of the story is going to have like so many like wow moments that's going to be what kind of leaves you amazed at the end. Like the gameplay, obviously fun, but the gameplay, it seems like it's just something to do in the larger experience that they're building for that game.
Yeah.
Here's what I think we do, and this is what I'm going to do. Obviously, you can handle it however you want, but we've got so many compelling Game of the Year nominees this year that I think what I'm going to do, like obviously I've got significant time in most of them. I just never finished any of them. I think I'm going to designate like a 2-week span in December where all I'm going to play is Game of the Year nominee games, and I'm going to finish them, and I'm going to play them back to back to back to back. So I've got, say we've got half of Metro done right now. I'll go back and I'll pick Metro up and play through what's left. And then I'll go back and I'll play through what's left of Batman. And then I'll go play back to, through what's left of Resident Evil 4. And I think that having them back to back like that, playing them next to one another, and having, the completion of playing it all the way through, I think I'll have a good perspective of what the better games are. Like, how could you not, right? Like putting them next to one another like that. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
So.
I agree. Does it blow you away at all that still haven't tried Resident Evil 4 on the
I've barely
PlayStation
played it
VR2?
myself. I think I've only got like 6 hours or something like that in it.
Yeah, I mean, I played it on the Meta, and I wasn't that impressed with it. It was cool because it was, you know, Resident Evil 4, and it was on a Meta headset. But I probably should get in there and check out the best version of it. So
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's a nominee. It's the first nominee. Um, and I hate that we have to like not count December games in the game of the year, because I think it's going to be weird when we do actually pick a game from the previous year to be game of the year. But it is what it is, man. We did it for a real reason, and recency bias is a real thing. And I
right,
think that having Behemoth come out in the first week of December, we already know it's going to be awesome and blow us away. I think that we could get carried away in that hype and call it the game of the year, even if it doesn't deserve to be in the long run. So I think we're doing the right thing. It just kind of sucks.
yeah.
I'd
I
almost,
mean,
I'd almost want to just disqualify December releases altogether, because it's going to be weird if we pick Resident Evil 4 as the 2024 game of the year, because it didn't come out in 2024. So I'm almost of the opinion that, like, if you come out in December, then you're just not a nominee, like, ever, period, you know?
yeah,
I don't know.
it can be weird. I mean, any which way we do it, it's weird because doing that sounds weird to me too. You know what I mean? To exclude things. So it's like, what is the answer? Because it's all weird. It's weird if we do. It's weird if you don't.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I don't know. I guess the right thing the overall right thing to do would be just it all gets nominated in the year it comes out, and we just try to be mindful of
hmm,
recency bias. And, you know, I don't think After the Fall would have won that year that it won if it hadn't come out in December.
I don't think so
I think
either.
I
Because we
think we
would
were
have
so
had a
high
lot.
on it.
We
Yeah.
would have had enough time in it and said, okay, we would have seen the flaws. And a perfect example of that of it being weird is GameCat Behemoth says no fair, which I'm assuming means, you know, it's not fair to not exclude them, or to, you know, to not include them. And then the very next comment says, nah, RE4 doesn't count. So you got both sides of it right there, back to back. And so there's going to be a lot of contention, Wes, and we already get contention with people and the way that things are done, right? And so it is what it is. And I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Maybe the answer is to include Behemoth, and um, but
Well, it's not just Behemoth, though. As this comment from I Want a Lot points out, it's Behemoth. It's Aliens is coming out in December. Um, the Hitman for PSVR2 is coming out.
somebody said Aliens is
Um,
just delayed till 2025.
it was delayed on Quest. It wasn't
Okay.
delayed for PlayStation and PC. It
I'm
just delayed
sorry,
on
but I
Quest.
don't want to play it on Quest. Maybe I'll feel differently when it comes out. But you know, we're talking about a studio that I'm already questionable on how it's going to be to begin with. So I'd rather play it on the something that has power. I mean, there's a reason why it's being delayed. Hopefully, it'll be such a banger. I just want it to be good, and
Yeah,
that's, you
me
know,
too.
I don't. So,
I think we're going to get a lot of good games this December that are good the way that Metro's good. Like, I don't think that these games are going to be like Batman games that have like all of these super deep progression and, you know, all of these different varied gameplay loops all kind of in one package. I think that these games are going to be more like Metro, where it's a refinement of a gameplay loop and mechanic that we've seen before, but it just does it and polishes it up and does it so well that that's why it's amazing. It's just like, I think Behemoth is going to give you like the best hack and slash, you know, sword play and archery and spell casting um, that we've seen. And I think that the environments and the production values are going to be next level, like off the charts. But again, I don't think that, I think it's going to be shallow in terms of like progression and variety in the gameplay. I think that that's going to be true of Alien. Um, not so much Hitman. We already know what Hitman is. That's a very
Right.
deep game. But I think these games like Metro, like Behemoth, like Alien, I think that they're all going to be relatively shallow. I think they're going to be great. Don't get me wrong. I think they're going to be great must-own games. But I think they're all going to be a little bit kind of action-oriented and arcadey versus, you know, these games like Batman and Hitman that really have a lot going on different levels.
Not everything has to have this deep progression. It just needs to be fun to play.
Yep.
You
And I
know,
think that they will. Even the Alien, I think, will be fun to play. Like really,
that's what it needs to. As long as it's fun to play, like I don't care how good the assets look or how polished it is or anything. If it's not a fun game, like at the end of the day, we're here to play video games and have fun. And if I don't have fun playing the game, I don't care how good it looks. And to on the flip side, like that game, that the triangle thing that Looper was saying, like I don't care if it's PS1 graphics. If the gameplay is there and the depth and everything is there, I'm fine with that too. You know, everybody's different, but I'm over playing games that you know, at the end of the day, you're thinking, well, why am I even playing this? You know, because if you feel like your time is almost being wasted, I almost feel like sometimes some of these devs are wasting our time. You know, in general, gamers' times, because it's their games, so we're supposed to have fun. It's supposed to immerse us. It's supposed to, you know, really suck us in. And sometimes they spend so much time on making it look very polished and amazing that it's almost like there's no point to playing the game. And I don't think any of the games you named are going to be in that category. I just that could be my fear for like Aliens or who knows what. Like I just, you know, I have high expectations for Behemoth, because you know, after Saints and Sinners and other games that they've put out, I know what they can do. But I've also seen outside of Westworld, I don't really feel like I've seen too many good examples of games that the team that's in charge of Aliens have put out, and I just keep hearing Walker's Got Me and a Big
Walker's
Red
Got Me.
Mist, and I know that's a long time ago, and this is a different game, and I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. It just doesn't mean that if I was betting on it, I don't like to lose a bet, and so like actually I don't bet. So I wouldn't necessarily be confident in it, but I'm hoping, and I think you're probably right. I think it's after that, the last one was so bad. I think that they have to do good this time. Like you can only make a game that bad, you know, a couple times, and then studios go under, and it doesn't matter what they are, you know. So
All right. So we have been rambling on now for close to 2 hours,
it's because we
and we
missed
got a
it.
game to play.
We didn't
Yeah,
we didn't get to
absolutely.
do this for like 2 months. So yeah, I agree.
Yep.
We should get to the game.
So I'm going to attempt to do something now that I don't often attempt to do on this channel, and that is stream MetaQuest gameplay. And just the fact that I'm even about to attempt this should tell you all how good the game that we're covering here, Into Black, is, and just how fun it is to play. It's so fun that Ruuts and I spent like 90 minutes to 2 hours playing it earlier today, and here we are back again because we want to play it and we want to share that gameplay with all of you. So I don't know how this is going to go. I'm going to try to cast to my browser and capture that and share it with all of you. It is going to take a little bit of setup, obviously, to get that going right, in a way that not only Roots and I can hear one another in the game, but that in a way that all of you are going to be able to hear me as well. Um, so give me just a minute here. Roots is going to continue to sit here and shoot the shit with you all, and when I feel like I have the game set up well enough to switch the stream over, I'll come back, and then Roots can go get set up in his setup. But,
Cool.
I'll be right back, Roots, and we'll go from there.
All right, sounds good. I am wondering if D and Philosix are still awake. I don't know what's going on. We'll find out.
Yeah, I know, right?
But yeah. So hopefully we can get some people in there with us. And if you have Into Black and one of them can't make it, we'll let you know, and one of you could come in there with us. So yeah, it's here's the thing, Fluke. I wasn't expected to be as polished and as good as it was. I went in there for the first time today, and everybody else has been playing this game, and I've been hearing about it. I've been hearing people in the Discord talking about it. Radio Runt, Philosix, everybody. And I just didn't have too high expectations because I knew it was a Quest exclusive, but that was before I got this Quest 3, and I've been trying all these. I'm like, wow. But right off the bat, the production value and the way it looked, and my biggest favorite thing about it is it isn't holding my hand. Like it lets me jump. It lets you, the movement in it. It's like the devs are starting to finally realize that motion sickness is starting to fade for most people, and that's the biggest thing that I drives me crazy sometimes about these developers is they're so worried about everybody potentially getting sick that they don't do anything that feels fun in VR, and the movement alone is amazing, and then the scope of things that you like craft and actually use, it does a really good job of giving you reasons to want to go back in there and progress the story and mine stuff. You don't want to miss any of the stuff that you mine because you need it. You need it to upgrade everything, right? And then you're getting all these cool abilities like Wes has a triple jump. I want a triple jump. This is the thing. When I heard Wes was talking about his triple jump, I told him I wanted this button in the game.
This man legitimately thinks that he is better than us.
But I don't have a triple jump. Actually, I don't think any of us had a triple jump at that point. But that's what's kind of cool is everything's random. Like when you open those chests up and you get stuff, and you unlock different things different ways. Everybody's getting different stuff at different times, right? And so it kind of gives you, there's so much to the game. And then I didn't really feel any discomfort or anything that like it wasn't running well. It ran phenomenally well. So I would say anybody that sees the gameplay and thinks it's intriguing, I would recommend getting it. It's only $25, and it's a reasonable price as well. And it's definitely, it's definitely cool. And I want to know where this story's going. I thought that was another thing that was cool is the robot, reminded me of kind of the Fallout 4, Wadsworth, and the way he's talking to you. And it's just cool. It's just a very well thought out thing. And it's so different than what they, I remembered when I heard Binary Mill, I was thinking, I told D, I said, they made a racing game. I couldn't remember what it was, Mini Motor X. And that up until playing Hot Wheels in UEVR, which is like a completely different level. It was my favorite game of that nature. They did such a good job with Mini Motor X that, but this is such a completely different type of game. But that shows you a good developer. A good developer can make many different types of games, right? And some of them really love to do that. They make one, and then the next one they make is completely different. I don't know what else they've done since then. Since Mini Motor X between this, I'm assuming there's more games. I'm pretty sure there were that we've even covered, but This is why I was telling D the other day that, you know, it's why Wes and I are a good combo. It's like he's so knowledgeable and in technicalities or how things technically work, and then also he remembers all of these studios, and my brain wants to purge everything that's not like 100% pertinent today, and so I forget stuff. But and I don't even smoke weed anymore. It's been like 2 months. And since I quit, and so like I don't even have that excuse anymore. Although I do feel a gun club. Okay, yeah, gun club. This is the thing. Gun club. With that, is that the one that that nobody knows how to play it? I can't remember if that's but everybody defends it. No, that's horseshoes, hand grenades. All right. I never played gun club, but I did try to play the horseshoes game and hand grenades, and I just no. I never liked it, never will like it. So many people have tried to convince me how amazing this game is. You just need to figure out how to do it, Roots. It's got the most realistic feeling guns. It does nothing for me. But yeah, so yeah, Mini Motor X was cool, and this game is cool as well. But I definitely think, yeah, you quit 2 months ago as well. Yeah, so I don't know. It was a personal thing for me. I don't begrudge anybody that does it now because I did it for many years. I just felt like for me personally, it was interfering with my relationship with God, and so I feel like He asked me to stop, and I said, "Okay, Lord, I'll do it," and so I stopped, and I actually enjoy it. I'm enjoying not being high, but I also enjoyed being high all the time. And that was the problem, is it was all the time. It was too much. And some people do it every occasionally. And for me, it was how you would say an alcoholic is with alcohol. That's how I was with smoking weed. So made a conscious decision to quit for myself. But like I said, I don't judge anybody for doing it, because that would make me a hypocrite. And I try not to be a hypocrite. But that's a completely side note that but for medical reasons. Okay, well, and this is the thing, there's a lot of people that that pharmaceuticals are so horrible and so harsh on your body. I would say if anybody needs to do it medically, I it's way better than the stuff that they're going to prescribe you from a pharmaceutical company that's going to have side effects. And there's so many good reasons for people to do it. And I would say, even because the world is shit sometimes, maybe that's the way you deal with it. And yeah, I think that's could be a good reason as well. And so, but I try to be based on it as far as that goes. But yeah, I see. That's the thing. I can't even do it once in a while. Mischievous, Marcio, the Underground Game Cat, because so that's my MO. Is like, if I decided, well, I'm just gonna do it a little bit, it'll start that way, and it'll end up being, at least if I go by the last 30 years of my life, it'll turn into every single day, and not only every single day, but every free moment. And so it legitimately was an issue for me, and I finally decided this is it for me, and I'm glad I did, and I'm also glad for anybody that still wants to do it, because like I said, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with it for certain people. For me, it was a big problem, and but I totally get it. I guess the thing is, the world there's sometimes you just need something, something to forget about all the bullshit. You know, there's just a lot of weird stuff going on. Did this thing already reset? Yeah, Wes did say we've went over an hour of this video. I was like, wow, why am I seeing this beginning area again? Oh, it's because it restarted, Roots. But yeah, no, I think this game we're about to play, and I don't know, Philozix, are you still out there? I know D, I can walk across the hall and bang on her door and wake her up. I can't do that for you. But if Philozix isn't out there, and somebody wants to join us, we don't have to have 4 people, but yeah, there's a lot of BS. There's a lot of BS. Yeah, D. Okay, yeah. Well, see, this weed is your whoopee. Well, it's a good whoopee to have, and but yeah, no, I stick by the fact that the world is crazy, and sometimes people just need something to get through it, and I get that for sure. And it's not even for me to get, really. People do what they're gonna do. I say, just like I would say when I was smoking, don't let that influence you, and don't let me not influence you either. So, yeah, well, yeah, that's right. I that's why I like to entertain, and I was thinking that's why I don't know. I feel like that's one thing I add to the show, even though sometimes it can be to the detriment. I like to go places where no man has gone before, conversation wise. This is a VR podcast, and we did the same thing on Crewcast, and a lot of times it was my fault. I take things in different directions that we weren't intending, but I think a lot of the best conversations, that's what a podcast does, is it flows, right? And it just goes where it's going to go. And as long as it doesn't go like crazy off kilter, that's why it's good that Wes is there to rein me back in. But if I have something come to my head, I'll bring it up, talk about it, and especially if it is VR related, because I we'll be talking about stuff, and I'm curious about different things, or I want to know what Wes thinks on this or that, and so I'll ask, and then it takes the conversation in a completely different direction than where we were going to go, and sometimes people are so strict on, we got to talk about this, and this, that I guarantee when I'm on the show, they're like stressed out. They're like, dude, like we need to talk about what's going on and what we're supposed to do. So I think Wes is really good about and just going with it, right, until it's time to not go with it. Be like, okay, we need to, like you said, we're starting to get off things, and the show ends up being 3 hours long, just because it's an hour of Ruuts going off topic, but I enjoy it, and that's one of the things I like to talk, and I just, my job is, I kill things for a living, right? I'm doing pest control, but a good portion of what I do is talk to people. It's my favorite part of the job. This is the way I think. This is what I believe. Every conversation is unique, and special with everybody, and even if it's with the same person, that conversation is unique and can never happen again, right? And so I just kind of treat it like that, and I just try to enjoy enjoy people. People are awesome. I know the world tries to say that people suck. I don't think so. I think some people suck, but I think generally I think there's good in everybody, and I try to enjoy it. So. Virtual slap few. I came back last week. I took about 2 months off. I got to a point where I felt like I was crapping on everything. Like we ended up doing a show. I can't remember which show it was. And right after, I told Eric and Wes, I got to take a break, because I wasn't in a good place as far as like discussing VR, because I wanted to legitimately come and shit all over it, and I felt like it's not good for the show, and that's not what everybody's tuning into. Even though I'll be honest, and I'll point out flaws or whatever, I shouldn't be looking to be negative about VR, and I was feeling that way to some extent, and so I needed to unplug. Like I even unsubbed from every single VR podcast. I just didn't do anything VR. I did play Red Dead Redemption 2 the entire time, because it's amazing in VR. But like Wes said, just take a break. Just don't force yourself to go into VR, because that was kind of the problem, is I was forcing myself to go into games I didn't want to play. And just give yourself a breather, and But there was part of me that was considering not coming back, if I'm being honest, because, you know, I wasn't sure. Like I was telling Wes, I said, part of me is starting to hate VR. And I think he was right. Part of me was hating forcing myself to go into VR. And so I kind of had to step away from it for a little bit so that I could come back fresh and appreciate it. And then,
If you love something, you let it go.
yeah,
And then if it comes back, then it's yours. And if it
absolutely.
doesn't come back, then it was never yours to begin with. And I'm glad to say, Roots, that you are ours and you're back now because you want to be here, which is great.
I'm back.
Yeah,
Back,
I
baby.
agree. I 100% agree. And I thank you for your wisdom and your patience, because it's not the first time I've felt like I needed to leave VR. And Wes is always there as a good friend to say, you know, take your time, do what you need to do. And if you feel like you need to leave, then I support that. And I don't want you to leave, but, you know, and so it was one of the deciding factors of coming back, besides you guys out there, is that I enjoy hanging out with Wes and doing what we do. So
Likewise, brother. It just was not the same without you. So I'm over the
What's-
moon that you decided to come back.
two peas in a pod. Well, that's what I was saying. That when you were gone, it's like we both bring something different to the show. You're very technical. You know so much about what's going on in the VR space and inside the headsets, and then you're just knowledgeable about the all the different companies and who's this and that. There's just so much more that I just don't remember that stuff for whatever reason.
Have
My
we
brain
figured-
doesn't want to.
Have we figured out who's playing and who's not playing?
Hmm.
Is anyone
Well,
still around?
D is out
there.
there, so she'll be playing, I'm assuming. And then I
Okay. What
don't I have not seen Philozic's name pop up when I've mentioned him several times, so we'll see. We'll put out the code, maybe, and we'll see who comes in. Well, you know, there's once we get in there, there'll be an extra.
So here's the
spot.
cool thing. So I started up the casting,
Mhm.
and it does seem to be working. The audio seems to be coming through, which was the one big question I had, was whether or not I was going to get game audio. That's working. So that's great. And this is the cool thing that I really wasn't expecting, is that it seems that my microphone audio is coming through the cast as well.
Really?
So I don't have to have like an external microphone. I'm going to be able to just talk into the Quest, and it's going to cast that to the browser, and that should come through, and everything you guys say should come through as well. So I shouldn't have to do anything weird here. It should just work.
You shouldn't. I'm throwing this out to Zuck right now, like he's watching, but like you shouldn't have to do this anyway. You should be able to stream straight to YouTube. I don't know why we're even talking about this being
Yeah.
a thing at this
You
point.
can do it on Facebook. Like you can stream straight to Facebook, but that's it. They don't even like let you do Instagram, which is weird.
Well, but
Um,
what's weird is nobody streams to Facebook, even in general. I mean, there are some people, but like YouTube's where it's at. And Zuck, get with the times, bro. I'm sorry about
Word.
calling you a cuck, Zuck, and I'll stop if you let us stream to YouTube. I promise, and Twitch. So
But anyway, the moral of the story is here. I don't think we have to do it since my mic's coming through the headset. I don't think we have to do it the way we were going to do it, which was have you go away now and get your shit together. I think we
good.
can just go ahead and switch the stream over, and I can
Nice.
talk to people through the headset. And then whenever you've got the code, just drop the code in Discord, and I'll join your lobby.
Okay, that'll work. I guess I will. Well, I guess we'll switch over here. I guess whenever you're in like 3 seconds, right?
Yeah. So everyone, if you haven't ever experienced a real-time review on our channel before, it's going to seem in just a moment like the stream has crashed, but it hasn't. I assure you. Just hang in there. Wait just a few moments, and the stream will be back up. And this time, instead of looking at Roots' beautiful face, you're going to be looking through the eyes of my MetaQuest 3 headset into black. So yeah, just hang in there. The little turning wheel is going to come up as if the stream has crashed, but just hang in there a few moments, and we'll be right back from inside magical VR.
All right. So, and I was just thinking this. I need to get a countdown to do it next time, like a physical one. But yeah, so I'll go ahead and do it in 3, 2, 1, and I'll.
The audio bar seems to be bouncing, would indicate that my microphone is indeed coming through. So I'm going to get my chat up on my monitor here. If someone in the chat would please verify for me that you do indeed hear my microphone, that would be great, because I don't have a monitor on. I don't know for sure that you guys can hear me. All I know is that it looks like it bounces when I talk. So awesome. Thank you, GameCat Behemoth. Thank you, Virtual Slap Foo. Thank you, Fluke Rogi. All right, good. So this is pretty amazing. I thought I was going to have to use an external microphone and stream my microphone straight into my computer to get sound in my stream. But what you're actually hearing here is coming through the gameplay feed. So I'm casting from my Quest to the Oculus website. And on the Oculus website, you're hearing game audio and apparently my microphone coming through with it as well. And in theory, when Ruuts and D join in just a moment, you'll be able to hear them as well. You got a Chrome banner, is that what you said? Oh, we do, don't we? Let's see what we can do about that. Just a second here. Google Chrome isn't your... I don't care. Nobody cares it's my default or not. There, that should be better for you. And then we're going to bring OBS back up. We're going to bring chat back up. Now, keep in mind, guys, that the one big difference between streaming from other platforms is that the chat does not, it doesn't come inside the headset. So I won't be able to see what you're saying most of the time. We will stop from time to time to look at the chat and read, but for the most part, we're going to be blind to what you're saying. That's just part of the game, I suppose. Let me get my Discord up here so I can see when Ruuts sends the code through. We're letting Ruuts host the game because he is the newest player, and it is it's a story-driven campaign, so you don't want to bring people in too late. Like, I don't want to spoil it for him by having him join me. All right, so he's typing. D said the stream ended. Hold on. I'm still streaming. The stream has not ended. I don't know what you guys are. Yeah, just refresh the page. Yeah, I don't know. Some people must have got kicked out, but yeah, we were afraid that the stream had crashed for a moment, but apparently it's all good now. All right, so I've got a code from Ruuts. Hopefully it'll be in the same region server that it was in earlier. I'm going to go to the settings here and go to the audio settings and just turn the music down a little bit so that you guys don't get too much of that stuff in there. But we'll see how the sound's doing in a minute when we get in here with Ruuts and the gang. All right, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna resume.
I don't know what I expected.
All right, I need to get my OBS back up in front of me here so I can monitor certain things. There we go. OBS up. The chat's up. 1 and 0. Okay. And the way you join multiplayer is there's a screen over here, and you click join room, and you put the code and hit join.
Hey, what's up, Wes?
What's up, Ruuts?
Not much. I was just he was just 2 of them now. How do you get rid of one of them?
And the
Oh, dude,
spatial
it's
audio
scanned.
and like the echo effect in here sounds so good.
We should check it out.
Everything's yeah. I agree.
Oh, look, Wes is also playing Into Black.
And this person
Is he? Oh, well.
Yeah.
teleporter, and I'll tell you.
You know who else
I don't see
You
him.
know who else is into black?
Yeah, yeah, she is. I don't have the button, so you do though.
All right, it looks
Oh
like
yeah, you can use your other one.
So
it appears that
Eric never
everyone's
responded.
it appears that everyone's mic's coming through. At least it looks like it. If someone in the chat could
Okay.
verify that you do hear Ruuts and D, that would be very
Housekeeping?
helpful.
Housekeeping,
It's-
you want me
you-
for,
I-
you know?
Did Eric never message you back? I was gonna send Philozix the code anyway, but I mean I just haven't heard from him, so I'm assuming he's not.
Yeah. Anybody that
this?
wants to join that has the game, I suppose we can wait around here 5 minutes. You can see the code right there on the screen. I didn't get any reply back from Eric. I imagine we bloviated a little bit too long for him, and he probably went to bed and did the right thing and spent some time with his wife. But
Yeah.
you can see the region code and the room code right there. Write it down now, and
3 more
and join us if anyone wants to play.
Is there any way to get rid of? Oh, I guess I could put something else in that spot, like a health stim or. Yeah.
This is something else too. I like the way the loadouts work, that you can just keep adding on to each slot. Like it isn't just one thing. Like over here, I have pickaxe as my primary. I have platform as my secondary in that
Right.
slot. But you can hit plus on it and add a new slot right there. So you can literally add as many things as you want to each section of
I didn't even
the
notice
weapon
that.
wheel.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is cool. It's helpful too. With you got all this different shit and all these different tools and things.
Yeah. You know what's kind of cool too is the fact that
Hey,
I
you
can-
know what, you son of a bitch.
Now you
What?
can
Dude,
kill
we've been in
people.
here for
Oh.
like 4 minutes and you already killed me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me res you.
No, you didn't do that on purpose.
No, it was an accident. I accidentally
bet.
I accidentally
You
pickaxed
accidentally
you to
hit me
death.
like 4 times in a row. Yeah.
But no, I do think that's kind of cool that there is friendly fire. But look at this
Right.
pickaxe, man. Look how big this thing is.
Hey, look at D still dead over here. Hey.
I got you. I resurrected
No,
you.
you didn't.
What? I did. I saw. Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
pull it. That's right. I got it the green in the middle, and then I didn't yank it. No, hold on.
So shout
know
out
who
to
never
Boy
forgets
Brown.
to yank it?
Boy Brown in the chat for confirming that we indeed
Thank you.
can hear everyone.
Okay. Yes. Thank you, Boy Brown.
How cool
Hey,
is
what's
it
up, Boy
Sorry.
that
Brown?
we can actually stream from Quest? How many years have I avoided streaming from Quest because of all the bullshit not working?
Too many. Too many.
So this just kind of goes back into what we were saying, Roots, that it's kind of
Where's my...
standalone's leveling up as we speak, and this is just another example
Right.
of that.
I really would love Meta to support streaming. Like, I mean, do you think it would help VR if you were able to just seamlessly stream, or not you, but everybody that thought about it, to Twitch, to YouTube, to everything? You know, it's
Yeah.
kind of, to me, a short-sighted thing because, like, how many people could be watching people stream playing video games?
You
Just
know
an
what?
average person.
Honestly, I don't. I think it may have at one point been a reluctance on the part of Meta to branch out into other platforms, but I don't think it's the case anymore. I think obviously they've opened up their platform recently, allowing uh, not only other hardware manufacturers to use their Meta Quest software, but they're open sourcing everything now. I honestly think if we don't get like real YouTube integration on the platform in the next year, it's probably because Google doesn't want to collaborate. Google is doing their own VR platform over the next couple of years,
Mm,
and I think that they may not want Meta to be able to stream to YouTube directly on their devices
that does
because that'll
make
be a big
sense,
plus
and
for
at
their
this,
platform, right? If people can go into the Google headset and just stream straight to YouTube with chat in the headset and everything.
well, they better make it good then. But here's my
Oh wait,
thing.
why can't I hear
Um,
you? Everything got quiet.
yeah, you should be
Oh,
able to hear
I
me.
accidentally turned the volume down. That was weird. Okay,
Okay.
we're back
I was
now.
gonna say you should be able to hear me, but this is the thing that makes me, because I agree with you, that would make sense. But at the same time, I want to say bite your tongue because Google never does anything wrong. They are amazing,
They're
you
my
know.
favorite, that's
And
for sure.
yeah, yeah.
All right, so I guess we have no takers. Anybody in the chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. If you are going to join, uh, Boy Brown's drunk
There
as
it is.
fuck.
There it is. YNOG.
Yeah, YNOG is the room code. YNOG. It's the USSC region, which I don't know what the SC stands for.
I don't know. I don't either.
The South Carolina region.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe D knows about that.
Southern California, maybe.
SoCal.
Mm. I heard Southern California is the best place in the world.
Anyway,
Oh,
I
man.
guess while we're waiting another moment, we can give people the grand tour here of the game. This is an amazing, story-driven. I don't know what kind of a game would you call this, Roots. It's kind of like Deep Rock Galactic, kind of like No Man's Sky, but it's not like super hardcore like those games are. It's kind of more casual.
Right, and it's got a story based and it's multiplayer. And Deep Rock Galactic was cool, but it was also, I don't know, man. There's something. I guess maybe I haven't played it in a long time, but it was definitely janky. At least when I played it.
So the story keeps we're crash landed on some like mysterious planet here that the usual stuff, a signal we're investigating, and we're crashed here and we have to go find resources to repair our ship and leave before the whatever dangers on the planet end up killing us. So we keep doing these excursions off the ship out into the planet, and there's all sorts of like caves and things we have to explore to mine minerals and unlock new weapons and schematics and abilities, and it's just fun. And you can play the campaign with your friends or by yourself.
Wes, look up. And D's up there on those platforms zipping around. I was like, what is that noise? She's got all those platforms everywhere.
Yeah. So Dee's been playing this a while, and she's got advanced tools unlocked, which allows her to build platforms all over the cave. And then after a while, you can unlock so that you can grapple from those instead of just jumping on them. And that's what Dee's doing.
Oh shit! I'm
How do
falling.
you how do you do how do you do the
fuck,
grapple? Because I
platform.
have that unlocked, but I don't know. I've never used it yet.
What is it
Do you
you're
have to
asking?
make it the grapple? How do you grapple? Is that one of the moves you put on one of here
You
or something?
you just have to have it enabled in here, like the ability or
Okay.
whatever.
I have it. I just don't. Well, I don't know about. I know I unlocked it, but maybe I didn't create it.
So so after you fabricate things at the fabricator, you want to come in here and you have your list on the left of all the different categories. Click on every one of these, and anyone that has colored to it that doesn't have a check mark in the box, click on it so that it gets a check mark in it.
Okay.
And
that'll
eventually,
allow you to.
yeah, eventually you'll run out of slots and you'll have to pick which ones to use and which ones not to use. But right now, everything you have fabricated, you should be able to equip. So you just click on it and you click equip, and it puts a check mark in the box. And you're going to want to do that for every single thing: your pistol, your mining pick, shotgun, whatever you have.
Oh, okay. Everything. Yeah,
And
you're right.
as you level up, those power slots, you get more power slots for those items.
There's a lot to this game.
Yeah, it really is.
Okay,
so-
that
so
just I have all sorts of things I did not equip.
Well,
Yeah, everything you fabricate, and you don't get to use any of it unless you come over here and equip it.
Oh wow. Well, I feel stupid. Well, I guess I don't feel too bad because I never actually. Well, at least that one thing. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff that's not equipped. Holy crap.
Vortex spear. So this
Okay.
takes 2 slots. So that aggravates me. I need to level up so I can get some more slots.
So D, how do you do the whip? How do I whip it?
You just
You know who else loves to
basically
whip it? Okay.
you basically just point at it and squeeze your grip button, and it'll tether to
Okay.
it just like
Yeah.
tethering to anything else.
I'm gonna go try it on. I'm gonna go try it on D's platforms.
I'll go with you.
and if they, I don't know,
Oh.
some platforms are. There you go. Look
I
at
did it.
you.
Woo! Oh my god.
They grow up so fast.
I know. That's so crazy. But this is what I was talking
What's
about
up,
when I
Bruce?
was talking about the game when you were gone. Wes, nice. Is like there's not any. They're not pulling punches with the movement, right?
Right.
You can. It's like they're not worried about everybody getting sick. They're want people to have fun, and that's what they should be worried about.
Agreed. I mean, look how high up we are already. People using the
God.
energy whip to just come up here.
Well, before I couldn't get around. I didn't even have a platform thing, and now that at least you guys can make the platforms, I can't yet, but I can whip. Why is there a turtle like floating in the air there? That's a little weird.
That is
That's
kinda
what I
weird.
Look.
found when I was up there. Little
Look,
glitch.
it's like he's just walking around like he's supposed to be up here. Bro, you're in the wrong spot.
He's dead. I killed him.
He's dead. Oh God. All right. Well, I think it's safe to say we're doing this as a 3-man.
Yeah, I think so. You know who loves doing a 3-man?
Oh yeah,
Hi,
she does.
Mom.
She
And so, by the
does.
way,
She does a
people, we
lot.
haven't even started a level yet. We just came outside the ship to
Ship.
scavenge around and
Yeah.
get some resources. But if
Look
you
at
go
that
in here, we
lava.
can start the next level on the ship.
Yeah. I have not finished it, Boy Brown. I think I'm on the 7th mission was what I
Yeah,
need
I'm on the
to finish
4th.
next.
This is the 4th. This is my game, and we're on the 4th,
I'm on the
and we
6th.
chose my game. Okay, yeah, because I'm the furthest behind everybody because I just started today, literally. So yeah, so I got to come over here to this thing in the middle of the map, and it tells me to start the thing. We could go on hard mode or insane mode, but I'm not going to do that because we're down a person, and I don't know what the hell's going on. So, oh, I guess oh, here we go. I did it.
12-player PvPvE mode, it says.
It says what?
That
12 players?
there's a 12-player PvPvE mode.
all over the place.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what that thing to the right is of that you were looking at earlier, Roots, with that you stepped into that thing. You remember? The singular thing, I think they called it. I don't know. I don't
So,
remember.
what exactly happened inside that wormhole?
I was somewhere in space. There were ruins and a black hole.
Aliens, I knew it.
I didn't say that, but I have to admit, nothing in there
scanner out.
looked man-made.
Oh yeah, forgot about the scanner.
Get out of here, I'll be on the cover of Beyond Science for sure.
If we get out of here. Focus on finding this SOS first.
Sending out an SOS.
To the world.
Ruuts working that pickaxe like Yukon Cornelius.
Oh yeah, it's quick. I saw your wife like going crazy with it earlier, and how quick it is.
Yeah,
If you know,
it
the
is
late,
faster.
of course.
Especially at
And
the,
it just
at the
dep-
beginning, it's a lot faster.
Well, and that's the thing is like I need to upgrade. You can upgrade the power of everything, and that's why you see us mining all this stuff. You want to mine everything because you need everything to progress, right? To level up your weapons or whatever it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah, I
different
need-
items and things you can fabricate,
Yeah.
and you have to constantly be gathering resources to make that stuff.
And there's
Oh,
a
God.
tunnel. There's already a tunnel down over this
Oh
way.
God! They're on me.
Bitches, I'm from the streets.
I like the music.
Bitch.
The streets of Kentucky. You don't mess around with the
This just
Kentuckian.
goes around over here. This little, because there's a cave.
Have
Right
you
here?
scanned?
Over
Have you scanned copper yet? Fruits.
I don't. I got see. That's the thing. I don't know what I've scanned. I think so.
See, and
but
it
where's
just comes
the
out
copper?
this way.
Over here? Oh, that's the
Thing.
Zeridium. Where's the copper?
It's over here.
Oh, up there. So there's this gold up here.
Gold.
Oh yeah, I have not done this. Oh yeah, I have done it. This is copper. Yeah, I've done copper.
Okay.
Chester copper pot. I like how you can throw your
Oh,
pickaxe.
bugs.
Gonna mine it. Dead.
Are there bugs? I hear the music.
There was.
There was. Okay, well,
bitch is
I was
dead
mining
now.
copper. I feel a little awkward because I was just like
Cave
mining
down
away.
here? Where's this one? go?
Yeah, is it going anywhere? Or is it?
Yeah, this one, it looks like here. Here, let me bust out the map. Hold
I
on.
think this is that level that had a bunch of like hidden rooms off the side. There's some eggs up here.
Oh, really?
Have you scanned these yet?
I don't think. Well, maybe. Let me see. Oh God, I can't get up there. Let me.
You can do
Yeah,
it.
You
get
need
on
a
it.
platform? I got you. Hold on.
Yeah, I was able to. Oh, thank
you
you.
go.
Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think. Let me see if I can scan these guys. I have scanned them.
Okay.
Oh. So those eggs, you have to catch them.
You have to catch them, yeah.
Okay. So are we gonna go down in the hole, or what's up there? Or something's glowing
We
up
got,
there.
Oh, yeah.
here, there's a lot of we got a couple of options here looking at the map. This cave leads down to, I guess it all kind of connect, but
Well, this is submachine gun routes.
Okay, I'm coming.
You need platforms? Probably, right?
Yeah. I should be able to.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, I barely was able. Yeah, I was
You got
barely able to. All right, I'm getting this. Oh God. Yeah, SMG. I did it.
I hear the
Is
music.
this another egg?
Yeah.
What is this? Oh,
This
it's
is,
a pickaxe. I don't think I'm a high enough level to do it.
I don't know if I am or not.
Oh no,
We'll
let's
find
do
out.
it. It's working.
Oh, yeah.
I hear the music.
No, I'm
Where's he
full.
at?
Fool me too. Me too. Yeah, I hear something going on here. Bug wise.
Oh, there it is. Oh shit, Wes. Or
What?
That was
Ruuts.
my bad.
That's all right. It was my fault. I jumped right in front of you. Let me see what my health looks like. Oh God, I'm gonna throw a health thing down.
Hey, you know what?
Anybody
Let
needs
me let's get together. I can throw a couple of
Shields?
shield things down.
Yeah.
I got some too.
Okay,
I
we're
got
good.
like 10 of
Okay.
them. I can throw down.
I don't think I have any. Oh, I do have. Here, I'm gonna throw one too. Make our shield. So the shield builds up around the life bar. I'm sure Wes will show you, and so
Yeah.
it kind of gives you an idea of what's.
See that green? See the green bar? How it has a blue line around it? The blue line is your shield. And we're throwing these shield stems down to fill it up, which it is now full.
And the level, because I just reached level 2 for my stem shields. So everything levels as you use it. So it's just kind of cool,
And
right?
even just me hopping around on all those platforms and doing all that earlier, I leveled that up to
Enemies.
Did you? Oh, there's a bug. Wasp. Hey, it's trying to kill me, Wes. I'm just trying to kill it.
Oh, what a jerk, huh?
5. All right, I got biomass.
It is a
acidic
jerk.
Vapor.
Pulse flares.
Pulse-
Pulse flares
yeah.
reveal object locations if they land close to unknown objects.
And they also level something. Oh, what's this? Let me scan this. Oh, I already got it. Never mind.
What is it?
Oh, yeah.
That
it-
means you'd
it
have
does
to
a
scan something.
Oh, it's helium.
Right? Ooh, I need this. I need this stuff.
My laser's not doing anything to it, I don't think. It says 0.
Well, mine's
Feeling
doing
adequate.
it. So I got it.
Yeah, my weapons aren't strong enough to do anything to this stuff.
You know what it kind of reminds me a little bit of? Ruuts. Is Seeking Dawn.
Oh yeah, well, there's a lot of aspects to that. That game was ahead of its time, right?
It was way ahead of its time.
Like the game couldn't even run properly on hardware at that point. Very well, anyway. What's this thing?
Oh, I remember these.
There was a chest over here.
Ooh.
Yay.
I did it! Woo! This is the chest. I look forward to the chest because you get a lot of good schematics from it.
Laser
So
combat
this is
power
the part
plus.
that makes it like people like to say it's like Dungeons of Eternity. This is why, because of these chests.
Oh, and we need light, man.
But DOE doesn't have it doesn't have a story campaign.
Story. Right. This has got everything. To me, I agree with what you were saying. If it wasn't for Batman, and who knows how that's going to go with the when we vote, but this is like almost a shoo-in for Game of the Month, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely high up on the list.
Like while the minute to minute might be better in Batman, like I think in 6 months I'll be done with Batman and I'll still be playing this.
Right.
It's been a while since I've seen one of these.
And the lighting in here is so good, man. It is very, I don't know what it would run on, like on a Quest 2, but it definitely runs amazing on a Quest 3. Which I wouldn't even be able to try it if it wasn't for the patrons. How awesome are people with all their, when they support the show.
Yeah.
Several days now since we crashed.
Amazing.
Still no response to the distress.
And even just supporting it by watching it. So not everybody's got the money, but I appreciate either way.
Yeah. And it's a good thing that we're so conservative, with spending it.
I'm gonna head out there.
We
See if I can
promised
find 'em.
people from the very
The rest of the
beginning
message is corrupted.
that we would
There should
never
be more
spend
beacons
money out
around
of
here
it
to
except for things
triangulate
for the
their
show.
scans. Let's keep looking.
And
What
we meant that,
exactly
and we
is
honor
a
that.
field array?
So
It's
when
an
we,
old exploration tool.
when you can't
Combination
really see us
beacon
spending
sensor.
it,
People stopped
all
using
that
them a
often. It's
century
because
ago,
we
though.
don't spend it all that
Why would
often.
this
We
astronaut
wait
have
until
them?
we need something,
Either she's a sucker for
And
retro
then-
Absolutely.
and then we buy it. You
a
know.
long time ago.
What's the deal with this thing here?
You have to open the door,
I did.
and then there's a chip. See that chip in there? You have to.
It's locked.
You have to grab the wire off the inside of the door. There's a wire over there, and
Okay.
use that wire to bypass the power so that the power's not going to the chip.
Oh, I gotcha. This is actually really cool, man. Okay.
They
And
get
then-
more elaborate as you go.
Yeah. And then
I can hack it. I can hack the CPU. I did it. I'm hacking it.
You know who else can hack it?
Okay.
Every time.
Oh, yes, you can. Okay.
So there's 2 more of these we have to find and hack. And that's kind of the point of this mission.
I just think that the story is adds so much to it, man. For me,
I agree.
anyway.
I wish No Man's Sky was like this. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
all those planets and all the the vastness of that universe. But the minute-to-minute gameplay like this, it would be a masterpiece.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, well, another big
We need
black
some- we
hole.
need some
What is
more.
that? Is that gold or something? It is
Yep, it's gold.
gold.
I wonder if I scanned that. Let me check. Oh, I have not.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, it's scanned.
Cool. I'm pretty sure I've got it scanned, but yeah, I do.
Oh, hey.
What's up?
He's trying to kill me.
What?
Oh, that's Wes. I jumped right in front of his laser.
Why you gotta pin this shit on me, dude?
Well, it's just my natural instinct that if somebody's trying to kill me, it's probably D.
Yeah.
Although,
It's normally a pretty good guess.
yeah. You killed me that one time, D.
I don't remember. Maybe I should do it again.
No. I
we
would
got
never
bugs.
kill you, D. Again.
I'm mining the scout.
Holy shit, big bug. Oh my god.
Oh crap!
Oh, I'm down. Oh, no, I thought I was down. I'm stuck down here, guys.
Oh, spitter, spit. Oh, you bitch.
Oh, you know who is not a spitter or a quitter? Okay. Hey, get off me, bitch! I'm using the shotgun. I don't know if that's wise or not.
I think at your level it is, but you'll
shit.
have some. You'll have the ability
SMGs and
to
stuff.
upgrade
Oh,
your
I'm
guns.
dead. I'm dead. Damn it.
All right. I'll try not to
Killed
die and
myself.
get to you.
Wait, Roots, there's a bug.
It's trying to kill me. I'm just trying to heal you.
Where are you at, dude?
Oh God, dude, that's
It's
a
a
big
giant
bug.
bug, dude. Run.
Yeah. Okay,
Run
I'm
for your
gonna
life.
grab
Get some help.
There we go. Fuck that bug.
There's another little guy over here. Okay, you got him.
Yeah, he's all over me, dude.
There's another big one over there
Trying to get to
too.
you, D.
Watch out.
Where? Oh, there you are.
Oh,
I got him. Oh, that guy was spitting acid at me. We got a bitch.
dang. Oh, there's
Oh,
another
there's
one.
a wasp. Got him.
Bitch.
Get this bomb at us. I need that shit.
All right, now I need some help again.
Oh, yeah, I need
I
it
got
too. You want to
fix
throw down
myself
some?
up. Yeah. Where you at?
I'm right next to you. We're gonna throw down a shield for both of us.
Oh, I just upgraded my energy whip to level 8.
Nice.
That means that it should have an extra slot on it now, I think.
I need to craft some stuff here. Items.
You still good on shield, Wes?
No, I'm almost done with shield actually.
Alright.
So I'll come over here and we'll throw down some things. Hold on, the music.
There's still somebody here?
Yeah, I
got
like
music.
it.
Oh, there it is.
Bitch.
Whoop.
There's
Yeah.
stuff. There's all sorts of stuff up there that I didn't get, like biomass or something.
Here, let's see here. Items.
Oh god.
Shield stem. All right, guys, come here. Let's shield up.
All right.
Okay, hold on. I'm coming.
Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on.
Ooh, I'm almost shielded full.
All right.
Nice.
I don't know if I take anything away being in there, but I'm full, so.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
So to answer your question, Roots, if you don't have anything upgraded, then shotgun's pretty strong. But I use my pistol because it's the most upgraded weapon that I have.
Well, because you use it a lot, right?
Yeah, well that, and I've
That's what-
fabricated some attachments and things for it.
Oh yeah, I have a sight on my pistol actually, a dot sighter. I thought I did. I don't remember seeing it though. Let me see. Oh, I do. I do have a dot sight on it. How cool! I forgot about that until now. That helps, huh?
Yeah.
I thought that flare was supposed to light stuff up. They ain't doing nothing down there.
Mine scans when it lands.
Yeah, it's part of your campaign is to use that specific kind of flare to.
Oh, so I probably should be using it then, huh?
Yeah. Well,
I should be using it.
well, you need to use it in those areas that have those puzzles in them.
Oh,
The
okay.
chip puzzle. That's what you're using it for.
Oh,
So
I see
this
one
thing-
down there actually.
So, well, before we jump down, like, what's the up?
I'm already down.
The thing goes up, like way up.
Okay. Okay, let me since I'm down here already, let me get this there's a chip thing down here.
Okay. Let me look at the map.
Since that's
Oh, there's platforms in here. We've been here before.
Yeah.
Oh, then this maybe is that the chip one thing we did already? Somehow?
No,
Oh no,
it's-
there's eggs. There's eggs over here.
Yeah, we're
There's
coming
one
down.
that we have to
I was,
shoot.
I was
Okay.
talking at the top.
There's
At
one
the
in here
top, we've been,
Oh, okay.
been there already.
Okay. Do you guys want to get these eggs together?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We can get these things. 3, 2, 1, go.
These you got to get them in the air. Oh. See, without Michelle here.
I'm gonna get my
She was like the ace.
submachine gun out. Although
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't
I
think
wonder
it'll
if
let
my
me use it for it.
No.
Okay. Ready? Oh,
My bad.
we did it.
Got that one.
Oh shit.
Oh,
alright.
dude.
Holy crap, dude! What happened? What happened? Okay, let me use the scanner or this pulse thing.
Over here.
Okay, I mean, oh, I got two wires this time to bypass. I can do it, I think. How do I want to do this? I guess one on each side, huh?
Arcanian says you can just bomb those instead.
No, that's true.
Well, like with a grenade or something?
I can try with a vortex next time.
That's a good point.
I only have 68 vortex spears though.
That's it.
That's all. I don't think
That's
I've
it,
used one of them. I don't think I've used one of them ever. Alright, let's put this there.
What's up here?
This
This
there.
this is not where we came from, right?
No, let's check the map.
I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. I'm the map.
Well, we've pretty much been everywhere, it looks like. We gotta go up where Ruuts is at, and then to the right, it looks
Oh, I
like.
found something to scan.
Wormhole too.
D, have you done the chip thing yet?
And every single.
Yes, I did.
You get XP for doing it, even if you've already done it.
Yep,
I wouldn't say I'm a.
yep.
I just. Don't see how they could
You are correct, sir.
without any gear.
So they got pulled in by the same wormhole as
All
us.
right, stop.
Another tragic victim of the Bermuda.
Oh, wait, I should probably take that back with me, right?
Somewhere around here. You know, there may be
Oh.
some truth to this whole Bermuda
You know, Roots
quadrant
playing a game
thing.
like this
You think it's
on this
aliens
headset
or the Galactic Illuminati?
makes me
Personally,
think that
I
they
think it's
could
a ploy by the Spacefarers Union to keep the price
they
of
could
Shut
bring
up.
Farpoint
What I
to
mean
Quest
is,
and it
if
would
there is
work.
dark energy in that region,
I think they could.
creating these wormholes, that would explain all the disappearances.
How cool would it be if they started bringing games like that to PC or to Quest? And
Surely someone would have reported this
awesome.
place by now.
Not even.
you know, I mean, they're on hardware that doesn't. Nobody's playing them anymore. PlayStation ones, right? PlayStation VR ones.
How much
rather.
better would
I mean,
PS
some people are.
How much would better would PSVR2 be if they just brought those games?
Yeah, absolutely. I know, like I said, so now Looper's got a good point when I said this, but Sony is really big on remasters now for flat. They really haven't done too many for VR, but I don't think it's limited to platform, you know. And I think at some point Sony is going to start doing it, but well, time will tell.
Well, if they need help with that, I know a guy.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, I don't even know where we're at. I see there's a platform.
What is
up there.
this?
I think we gotta go down this way.
Is this something to mine?
No, that's just the way the level looks. Yeah.
Okay.
So
We
there's
gotta go
another
down here, you
cave
said?
over here. I don't know. Which way are we going, dude? I haven't looked at my
I
map.
think it's this way. Let me check
Let
the
me
map.
drop my map here and see what it looks like. All right, so
That's
we
where
are.
we're just at, I think.
Where are we at? Yeah, so we're going, I think, the wrong way, Roots. I think.
Okay.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Where am I facing? So we have to go the way that I'm facing, which is that way.
Yep, this way.
Oh God, I don't know where you're at.
So
I'm trying to figure out where you.
We've been the way that you are, Roots.
Okay. Well, did you guys? I don't know where you're at.
You don't see me through the wall? I'm
Hold
over
on.
here.
I do
Hold
see you
on.
through. Yeah, I see you through the wall. I just don't know. Oh no, I was going down here, down this tunnel, and then.
There we go, Roots. Over
yeah.
here.
Up here.
Up over this way.
Oh, okay. There's a
There
separate
you
thing.
go.
Okay. All these little caves everywhere.
So we have to go like the complete opposite direction. We have to go to the other side over here. And then we can go, I think, down this hall or go through down this way. Yeah, this is the way.
Well, I don't remember that lava.
Oh, this is a fun one. I remember this part.
Oh, there's gold
saw
up
there was
here.
a
Hold
rock
on.
that was
yep,
Hold on, there's
here's
some gold
another
up
little
here.
offshoot over here, Roots.
Copper.
It's copper. Yeah.
Kappa.
You'll never
Chester
take me
copper
alive,
pot.
Kappa. Oh, holy shit, there's big ass bugs in there.
Holy crap, that guy's fast. Okay.
Damn.
And I still
What's
hear-
this? Oh, a chest.
Optical lenses.
What do we get?
Oh, there's a gun.
I got a grenade,
Shotgun red
Zeridium.
Nice.
Crimson
Ceramic powder.
shrooms. Frag grenade.
Ooh.
Frag grenade.
Eggs.
I'm gonna stop and take a moment here just to see what people in chat think about it.
That's the bad part is you can't see chat, right?
Paradise Decay's in the chat. He says,
What's up, Paradise
PD?
Decay?
He says, so Roots got a Quest 3. What's he think of it so far? Well, we did a segment on that earlier in the episode, PD, but to sum it all up for you, it's awesome. And he's having fun with it.
And I didn't say this in the when we talked about it, but I really forgot how good pancake lenses are. But just because I've been exclusively using the PlayStation VR2, and I love the Fresnel in there and the way they do it, but these pancake lenses are just so good. Especially the sweet spot. I guess I kind of did touch upon it a little bit.
Shades of Gray Matter says Flat to VR needs a spin-off studio called VR to VR Port. Well, yes, but we're not limiting ourselves to just doing ports of flat games. So we're already able to do what needs to be done. We just have to find the right partners to give us these IPs to work on.
All right, so I think we're done here, right? In this room?
So, yeah, this was just like a bonus room for us to come and get some stuff.
I'll follow you guys. Last time I tried to not follow you, I got lost. So
we got to go across the lava.
Oh, yeah, I saw this little platform floating. I thought that was kind of cool, right?
Yeah, we've got some silicone stuff up there. Oh, there's bugs.
I'm out here on this platform by myself.
Oh, you went before we went.
Yeah, I saw it going, and I was like, I need to go, and then now I'm like stuck here. Oh, he's spitting at me.
Oh, rude.
Sure.
You know who never spits at you?
Oh, yeah, no, she's really good at doing other things for you.
Yeah. Oh, there's a room. Actually. There's a room in the roof. Look, do you look up?
Oh, there is. Okay. Oh wait, I hear music.
Bugs. It might be. Well, I don't know. Oh, if it's because of me.
Oh yeah, right by you, Ruuts. Right behind you.
I'm trying to scan stuff though. I'm picking mushrooms, bro.
All right, well, he's coming after me because I'm shooting him, so.
Oh, well, I'm safe. I don't think I can affect. I don't think I can affect those whatever you're farming. It's not letting me.
Wait, he just went into the wall, dude.
Well,
how is he climbing up here?
I was thinking about going in the wall, but I don't know. I can't. Okay.
In the window. Oh.
Here, I'll shoot that fucker. Come here.
Oh, I guess I can get this. What is this yellow stuff that we're hitting?
It's a silica.
I don't know if I've scanned it.
Oh shit! Ooh.
Oh, yes, I have.
All right, we got to get up there, dude. See what that is.
Alright. Platforms.
Let me get my platform gun out. Hold on. I'm gonna mine this thing. Oh, we got bugs.
Where?
Over here where I'm at. Oh, you hit me, you fucker.
Oh, somebody's out. D! There's one next to us. On the platform.
He fell.
Who did, Wes?
No, the bug.
Oh, okay.
Alright, music is done.
Scary, man.
Alright, so these got platforms out already.
Oh. Yeah, I'm using them. Oh, there's a machine.
Oh shit.
Is that?
Oh my god. Oh fuck, I'm falling. Oh no. I'm
What is this machine? What is this thing? Needs a wrench, it says.
Oh. Let's scan it.
It's not scanning.
Oh, it's one of those puzzle things where you gotta connect the red, the yellow, and the yellow, the red, the red.
It's a puzzle, yeah.
How do you open it to do it?
Just grab it with your whip and pull it.
It's not letting me. There's no whip option. Just shows a wrench.
Yeah, that's what it did for me
Alright.
too. Just hold your grip and pull back.
I'm trying to. It's just not giving me that option.
Like it wasn't visible for me either, but when I pulled back, it opened up the puzzle.
Yeah, but it's not. I'm doing that. It's not even giving me my whip.
Pickaxe explosive impact 2.
How come I don't get to whip it?
I don't know.
Must
Maybe-
be.
maybe
Maybe
you
I'm
have
not.
to-
Oh, there we go. I just did it finally.
Cool.
How crazy. Okay.
Well, that didn't do much good. Use my mining laser on it.
There we go. Oh, stuff came out of it. I got a vapor and laser range, a helmet, mass field something. I don't know.
Yeah, I got a bunch of cool shit too.
Okay.
My quartz full yet? No, not yet.
Mushrooms full?
I think I upgraded that the last time when we were in here earlier.
The quartz?
Yeah, my storage for it.
Yeah, I just filled it up. I can hold almost 400 on it now.
This man legitimately thinks he is better than us. Okay.
Oh crap! Smacked my table. All right, so we
Are we
gotta
going-
get
so we're going
to
back
the
down?
other side of. Yeah, just trying to figure out. Yeah, over there. That's the way we're going.
Because there's down here and then there's up there. It's just a little thing down here we can. Oh, there's a chest too. Ooh, all kinds of goodies out of this one.
Well, yeah,
Powder.
so-
Oh, there's
purple.
big. There are big bugs up here. There are big bugs. Oh, I've never seen that enemy before.
Oh shit!
Really?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh,
That makes me a little scared. If Wes has never seen him, oh, got him. Oh wait, where's?
I'm
How's he
up.
up? Where's
I'm
he
a room
go?
up. I'm a room up.
Yeah, I see you now. We're close, it said. Oh God.
Oh, fucking creeper. No.
You get him? I did it.
We did it.
Oh, so this is where we were supposed to come to begin with. So what was down at the bottom down there?
There's a chest.
There's a chest. Well, I need to go back
Order
down there
one,
then before we finish the level.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to do this thing here.
Yeah, we all do.
Hmm.
All right, now I'm full on quartz.
What is this? Oh, it's
You
a
might,
green one.
yeah, you might want to come scan this.
Yttrium,
Or
yeah.
Yttrium.
I scanned it.
Ah.
Oh, he's doing it. Go down the water. Maybe there's some
Return to
cool
the
stuff
ship
in the
when
water.
ready, it says.
Yeah, well, I gotta go get that chest before we do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta grab that as well.
Plus, I'm swimming right now, so.
I gotta build an extractor, which I won't use it yet, but.
Please help me, I'm falling in love with you.
Is there anything in the water, D?
Alright, so let's see here. We gotta get around
That I can see.
this thing.
Okay.
So we're gonna go from here to here. And then we're gonna go from here to here. Use the CPU and hack it. Cool 3D effect. And put it back in.
Dude, I
25
was wondering what the heck that was, Ruuts.
I wasn't hitting you. I just was right next to you.
You were just grazing me with your bullets, dude.
Well, I wasn't trying to raise. I was trying to hit you. No, just kidding. Hey, no. No, let's pretend that didn't happen.
So where's the chest you said was down here?
Right here.
Oh, there it is.
I got a lot of shield things from it, and
A lot of goodness.
See what I got. I got a microprocessor, some quartz, ceramic powder.
I got a rock.
SMG damage 1. Hell yeah. I'll take
Ooh.
that. Flare gun charges 3. Heal root. Sticky
Heal
flares.
roots. Oh.
Sticks flares to the wall. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Ooh, that's kind of nice. Yeah.
Zeridium. And a vortex sphere because I didn't have enough of them already. Alright, cool. You guys are already back up there again. Alright, I gotta get back up there. You know, you really can cross any gap if you have a double and triple jump and then use the dash in conjunction with it. You can like go across the whole room with the dash.
That dash is really good.
1, 2, dash, dash, dash. You know. 1, 2, dash, dash, dash. I love the movement in this game. It's so fun. Alright, I guess it's time for us to get ready to defend. I'm gonna get my pistol out.
how are we on health and everything before we?
I got full health but no shield. You guys want to shield up?
Sure.
Alright, I got 6 shield things I can drop.
I'm full on shield.
And I'm close enough. I'm not full, but I'll save that.
Yeah,
one
no.
for those.
Well, here we go.
Oh, bitch. That thing growls, man.
He was pissed, huh?
Come on, motherfuckers. Bring
Where's
it on.
he at?
He's
Are they
gotta
in
be
the
flying.
water? Are they hiding in the water?
Something's going
I
on.
hear it.
Yeah, he's down there in the water. They're glitching down there.
Yep. Oh, hold on. Let's throw a grenade at him.
Oh, yeah.
Boom.
Oh, sorry. I shot somebody just
It's all right. I
now.
went down. I was just jumped down there real quick to.
Oh, there are more coming. Big guys. bitch. Here we go. We out.
We out. We out. We out of here.
We did it.
We out. We out. We out of here. Alright. Got some mining done. Got some killing done. Got the damn thing done. Got 5 new schematics to fabricate.
I only got one. What the hell? And it don't tell you which one.
Hold to continue.
I don't know what that is.
Yeek.
Well, look at that.
Well,
Another
look
cave.
at that. Another
There,
cave.
that reading. It's the drive core.
Good heavens, you're right. We're saved.
She said the cave was flooded, right?
Scratch that. We are once again unsaved.
If we had some titanium, we could fabricate dive jets.
Oh, laser combat power. That's right.
Well, I got my platformer.
Titanium. Now,
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice work.
I want my things.
Great.
Alright. Tools. Pistol.
Flare gun charges
You
2.
already have it. You 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 already have it. Okay. Upgrades. Flare gun charges 3. The only thing I don't like about the way this is set up is it doesn't tell you exactly what they do over here.
Right.
You have to go over
They want it
the
to be a
terminal.
surprise.
Sticky flares, shotgun red dots, shield restoration
Ooh. I need 1 super capacitor to get my triple jump.
2. Platform gun platform.
You may.
Can I
You
craft
can
it?
actually craft that in the composite over here, right above the
Reload pulse.
upgrade.
Unlocks upgrade pistol reload
Yeah.
pulse for use in the upgrade.
Let's see. I need. What did I say? I needed a super.
Super
That's what I-
capacitor.
I don't know. I didn't see that on there. I saw the superconductor. Oh, there it is. Super capacitor. I need 4 more titanium.
Not enough materials. I need another pearl. Huh. I don't even know that I had a pearl, but I've got 1. I need 2. Interesting. Alright, pistol. Let's do some pistol upgrades. Pistol ammo 2. I don't have enough material for that. Pistol reload pulse. I don't have enough material for that. Well, damn it. Pickaxe explosive impact 2. I can do that one. Sure, why not? Knock pulse. Upgrades and unlocks knock pulse for what the hell is knock pulse? I don't even know. Jetpack.
I thought you unlocked that before.
I unlocked the schematic for it. I haven't done it yet. I still don't have the resources for it. Health stem restoration 2.
Okay, you can bookmark it. It's kind of cool.
Unlock the
I
upgrade.
bookmarked my
health stem
triple jump.
in the upgrade terminal. I need
Just need one more super
heal roll.
capacitor. Dang it. Can you loan me 4 titanium? Oh, I guess you can't do
Yeah,
that.
I'll get right. I'll be.
Wouldn't that
get
be
right
nice
on
if you
top of
could
that,
drop-
Rose.
Yeah.
fabricate. Grenade damage 1. Might as well. Alright, can do that. I guess we can do health stem restoration 1. Fabricate that. And then can't do that, or that, or that, or that.
Need a superconductor. I can do it.
Do you think I'll find any titanium outside of the ship? Probably not, huh?
Yeah, no.
So I think that's all I can do right now until I get more stuff. So I'm gonna go down and see if I can upgrade some of my mineral storage downstairs. Oh yeah, we got plenty of upgrades available down here. We're going to upgrade gold and silicate,
Oh, I needed one more Helion,
helium,
whatever you want to call it.
chitinous eggs, resin pods, fiber seeds. There we go. Alright. So we're good there. And now we need to equip the upgrades that I bought. Alright, so our slots are taken up here. And that's okay. Pistol. That's good.
I want to know what pistol sniper mode is. I need 8 aerogel to unlock it, or to fabricate it.
Pick increased damage to minables and enemies and allows for mining helion. Increased chance of explosive impact when thrown. Well, I'm not.
I got an SMG. I did it.
Shotgun, SMG, flare gun, vortex sphere. Alright, so I can. No, I have to use it, I guess, to upgrade it, because I just don't have enough slots right now. Platformer.
Ooh, I can do my platformer. I didn't know that I had it. I thought I needed to unlock it, but I got it. I did it. I did it, D. And it's got a light on it. How cool is that?
2, 3. Oh man, seriously, I only had freaking enough to do. Oh, you jerk.
But it's not easy. I walk around with my whole down now, and it's not easy to.
Dang it. Okay, well, I guess I'm done for now.
Yes, yeah, I think I'm ready as well. See what the chat thinks about it.
Oh,
see
you can
you,
only
West.
have one thing bookmarked at a time. Okay.
Wes, I see you. I'm above you on the ship. Hey, what's up, D? Can I shoot
Hey,
you?
what's up?
I can't. No,
Boy
I won't
Brown
shoot
says
you,
I may jump in and check it out. Do you want to jump in right now, Boy Brown? Like, we got a spot open. If you want to do the next run with it, we're gonna do one more, right, Roots? Or are we done?
Yep. Yeah, I got time for one more because I'm starting to get tired. But if Boy Brown's coming in, I'm waiting. Well, we can do one more.
Yeah, I'll walk over to the screen so you can get the code if you want to jump in, Boy Brown. Y Nog, like young Nog.
Nog.
Remember the Nogueira brothers from Brazil, the UFC fighters? There was Big Nog and then Little Nog. This is young Nog.
I was thinking. I remember the British Bulldogs. Oh wait, that's not UFC. That's WWE.
I remember
or
the
was it
British
F?
Bulldogs too. Davey Boy Smith and the Dynamite Kid.
Yeah, back in the day when wrestling was cool.
Yeah.
D would submit it's still cool, but come on.
It's
D.
all right. It has.
Come
its
on,
moments.
D.
It's a frickin' male soap opera, is what it is, dude.
Yeah.
It's entertaining. Sometimes.
It can be.
Like, something current that I find entertaining on wrestling right now is Sami Zayn in the Bloodline. That is fucking hilarious, dude.
I always thought that it was a weird that they put him with them to begin with.
Right.
It was kind of like comic relief at the time.
Right.
And then they made it into a serious angle, and now they're calling the angle back. Like, it's crazy that, like, I guess they need, it's Survivor Series time, right? So they need to have extra
Right.
people. I'll tell you what though, they did good bringing in those other Samoans, the ones that are the bad guys right now, the Tongans, the Tongans.
Solo Sikoa.
Yeah, his crew. Those are like legit wrestlers from the indie scene. Both of the Tonga guys, and then the other one, Fatu. He's do you remember Umaga? I think that's Umaga's kid. That other one.
Right.
I thought you were talking about a
Boy Brown says
Trump
he's in bed.
supporter.
Anybody else want to hop in?
Umaga.
Arcanian? Yeah, jump on in, Arcanian. It's all you. We're gonna do one more run. Might as well have a full party.
Yeah.
Why nog? And it's almost Thanksgiving, where we will drink eggnog.
Eggnog. That's right.
I can't tell you the last time I had it.
What?
Yeah.
I like eggnog, but here's the thing: like, I get the store-bought eggnog, and most of the time it sucks. But every now and then you'll find a good brand, and then it'll be good, and then they quit carrying it, and you'll never see it again.
So enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah.
Dude, this platform, one of these platforms took me outside the ship when I grabbed onto it. Look.
It's the way out. Whee!
There's no way out. Oh, it did me too.
What a great game, No Way Out.
It's a good episode of The Walking Dead as well. No Way Out.
Speaking of Walking Dead, Wes, have you watched Daryl's show at all?
No, we're currently rewatching the original series so we can start watching the spin-offs. Like the Rick one's out now, isn't it? Like the Rick and Michonne one?
Sure.
Yeah, I think it is.
I don't think I even finished the series itself.
Oh, I did. I
Because
definitely
I think that
did.
was when I didn't have cable, I guess, to watch it.
So I finished it at the time, and then when they started with all of these spin-offs, I just hadn't had enough of a break yet, so we didn't watch them at the moment. And now the Rick and Michonne spin-off came out, which is the one I really want to watch, and we decided to just watch through the original series again to be in the right frame of mind. And this time my son's watching because he's old enough to watch it now. So.
I don't know.
Right,
For
so where are
me,
you at?
once you started having the whispering zombies and stuff, or I don't know, it just started getting
Dude,
weird.
that was a good storyline, I think.
Nah,
with the Whispers, man.
I just feel like
It definitely wasn't as strong as the earlier ones.
it started to just get different, and not, you know what I mean? I just there was a point where I checked out, and I was like, okay, what's up, Arcanian?
Can I tether my way back through the window, or I have to go all the way
No,
downstairs?
you got to go. Yeah, you're stuck out there, man. That was cool to get out, but you can't go
Get
back
out,
in.
not back in.
What's up, Arcanian? Looks like we got ourselves a full boat.
We do. We got it done.
All right, we got backup. I think we'll be even after this one, Ruuts. Like with my.
You caught up?
Yeah, we'll be caught up with where I'm at.
Do you have your voice chat on, Arcanian?
You might have to go into your settings to
You
get it
can,
turned on.
yeah, you can change it right over here too, on the board, on any of the boards. So like voice chat,
you
none,
can.
party, everyone.
Everyone. All right, I turned everyone on.
How about that?
There we
Yep.
go.
There we go.
Okay, I had that stupid Codsworth talking.
Huh.
Mark the titanium for me, please.
Can do.
Time to
Yeah, I had to turn the in-game voice down. It's just too loud.
All right, so we're here for titanium, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what it says. Which I need it. I need titanium.
Okay, I still remember how to play this.
Oh, somebody killed
shoot.
me. What the fuck?
Wes, well, I mean, D, what are you doing?
Hey, that's not me.
Wasn't
It was me. It was me by accident. I was doing my pickaxe, and then all of a sudden Wes was on the ground. I like to throw this pickaxe.
It's dangerous.
It is dangerous. My laser, I just haven't upgraded my laser or my pickaxe, and it's the most powerful thing I have.
Yeah, the pickaxe is very OP.
Oh, platform gun, it wants me to use it. Okay.
Yeah, have you guys noticed if you ignore the tutorials, it breaks the game?
Really?
Yeah.
That's not good. I'm gonna start using them. I've been ignoring them for a while. I'm up.
Oh, I gotta do some health. I forgot when Ruuts killed me. I have
Oh,
to
shields.
do my health back up.
I'm always talking about Roots killing you. I shouldn't have killed you.
Yeah, how many?
Nope, I'm
I
full
can
now.
shield us up too. I got plenty of freaking shields.
I got 2 of them.
Oh, I hear enemies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I'm picking
Arcanian's
them
over
up
there
from afar.
starting shit.
If you throw your pickaxe at them, you can kill them before they even know you're there.
Really?
If your pickaxe is powered up enough, yeah.
It breaks the game a bit because you're just not getting the fights, but
Oh, hey.
Oh, big guys. Yeah, that's right. That's upgraded frickin' pistol, bitch.
Nicely done.
Nicely
thank you, Cosby.
Maya, I knew I shouldn't have washed your underwear in the decontamination.
Thank you, Matt Bellamy.
I can accept other people getting stranded here the same way we did, but for that astronaut to also lose her drive core, and for it to end up in the exact same cavern as ours?
Does that mean you might reconsider the Illuminati?
It means there's something more at play here. I intend to find out what.
Oh, let me throw those shields down real quick.
There he is. He's down there. He's got trapped down the well. Oh, he's just jumped up there. He's behind you. He's behind you.
It's not fair. Oh, God.
I think this is the level that we started playing when I was like, "Hey, let's try it on hard," and then Radio Run got mad at me, and yeah,
Was it hard?
it's freaking difficult as hell, dude.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Where's he at?
These ones, I hate the little ones. You're like trying to get them, and you're like, ah.
You know who else hates the little ones?
Oh, yeah, she does. She gets pissed.
Super pissed.
Well, who wouldn't, you know? For wasting her time.
Nice.
God.
Sorry.
Stop this doesn't.
Well, how much? Oh, I'm almost dead.
Loaded a bomb.
Yeah, I need some life
Alright.
here.
No.
Life and shield.
Accept other people getting stranded here the same way.
I forget this friendly fire.
Astronaut to also lose.
Does anyone know how to do these ones? Because I've never
You have
worked
to-
You
on
have
them.
just
to
have to-
upgrade your pickaxe.
Yeah,
I
you gotta
think.
have your
done it.
pickaxe.
Illuminati?
And then what?
Right.
And then you can hit it, and
Find out
it'll
what.
give you stuff.
Oh yeah, right.
All right. All right. Well, hold on. Here's shield.
Who walked into my fucking pickaxe? Who was that?
That would be
Arcanian.
me.
Where'd it go, bro?
Whoopsie.
Gotta get you back
Someone
up.
res me.
Trying. There you go.
Very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And then after you hit it, you can go yoink. And then I don't know what you're supposed to do when it's in the air, but
I can yoink it already.
Yeah, who doesn't want to hit it, right?
Oh, there's some guys up here. That up here.
Let me guess. The titanium is.
Is it really a guess when you have a holographic map attached to your wrist?
I'm down.
You should be able
Oh
to
yeah.
damn.
top using the platform.
Yeah.
Walked into someone's.
You're like in the thing, in the. I can't even.
I got you.
Alright. Like he's completely in the.
Ground.
Yeah, you're in
Yeah.
the wall. Yeah. Got you.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah, this is where the
They moved.
levels start to get a little bit elaborate. This was the level that wife did the swimming glitch and was able to just fly around through the whole thing.
Oh, I had that, and the first time I played, that was really weird.
And we got some resin pods over here. Oh, we got enemies somewhere.
Here comes some
Where are they at?
enemies, yeah.
You guys want to get these resin pods?
Sure.
Oh, we got flyers.
Ready, 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, almost.
missed one.
Almost lost one.
Oh.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, dude.
3, 2, what the fuck?
Oh. Didn't someone say that we can just
Yeah, somebody did a thing
explode
on
him?
it.
I blew up something over there, and it clearly did some damage. I owe
did?
you guys a health in that case.
That's alright. We good.
Come on out. I can heal you up.
I don't think it just barely took a little bit of my shield off. It's fine.
Alright. Got him.
Oh, we got enemies coming.
I took it. It's alright. Carry on. I've got you back. I'm like your bodyguard.
Alright. I'll accept.
You want that one?
You can have it. I'll take
Yeah,
these
okay.
things.
It feels like a fishing game straight out of Zelda or something.
Yeah, kind
Those
of.
things.
Oh, there's freaking. Oh shit. Oh damn, get away, dude. Oh fuck.
Oh, yeah, those ones are
get away.
annoying.
Back off, dude. I hate those laser ones.
Alright. You shot me.
Not me. You guys are down there. I'm up here.
I didn't. If I shot you, I don't realize I did, but I guess I could have.
Oh yeah, I gotta heal up a bit.
I've done it so many times, I don't blame you. Oh, why did I jump out of that? That's what I was trying to do.
And then I'm gonna. Yep.
That's it, I'm out. Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I need to use the vortex things more.
Oh crap!
Well, I say more, I've used them
I
so
got
much
enemies
that
on-
they're maxed out.
That's
Where's my
Ruuts up
gun?
there, and then that's West down there.
I'm safe up here. Maybe.
I am not safe where I'm at.
Platforming. Too high.
Shit. Well, that was a cool glitch, dude.
There's a room here with a right.
Oh shit, I clipped you there.
You died? You saw I got you.
Yeah, I clipped you.
Oh. Well.
Oh, there's a chest back here.
There's one here as well. Have you guys ever done the thing where you try and open the chest and try and grab all the things before they land?
Nope.
Nope. I'm
Just
going
me
to
then.
have to
Okay.
now at some point.
I was getting bored. So there's a chest back here. I don't know where you guys
Yeah,
are.
there's a couple of them. Let's see, where are you at?
Yeah, I remember this. This is,
Oh, yeah,
there's a lot
okay,
here.
I see.
Okay, so we're not okay.
Oh, so yeah, this is one of the puzzle chests. Shield stem, luminites, fiber seeds, health stem, shotgun projectiles 1. Okay, cool.
No.
Where the hell is he going?
Uh-oh, I think I got wifey's glitch now too, because I'm just swimming
Oh,
everywhere.
did you get the swimming glitch? Cool.
Yep.
I
Oh,
wanna
this
see-
is freaking trippy, dude.
I want to get it.
Yeah.
Well, come get this chest. I got it.
Well, I don't know where the chest is.
Well, it's the one that we were at, Ruuts.
Oh.
That's how I got the glitch.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not glitched. Oh, you were going in the waterfall though, probably.
Are you feeling left out?
As soon as I went into it, like
I
I
got it.
guess I just
Yeah, I got it. I've got it now. How do I go down?
That's
Yeah.
the question. You
You
don't.
have
well,
to
you
dash.
can actually
You have to dash
you
down.
you can actually swim up the waterfall.
Yeah, that's how I got the
but, like-
glitch. Was swimming up the waterfall.
This is weird, man. What if
Isn't it funny we all tried that? I think there's probably a Minecraft thing. You just go, yeah, maybe I can swim up waterfall.
Just like real life. Oh. Wait. Like, no. Oh God. See, I don't get that. I don't get to do all the cool stuff like swimming outside the waterfall and stuff.
No, you either get it or you don't.
Yeah. all right. I don't
Were you
want to.
scratching your head at the same time?
All you gotta do
It's
is
gonna be some
swim up the
combination.
waterfall a couple times and
Oh,
swim
there's
out
bugs.
of it.
There's a creeper. Oh God, why am I getting hit? Where?
No, it's because you're
What the hell?
swimming, D. You're not supposed to be swimming up the waterfall, D.
Oh, they're way high up.
Where are they at? Oh, I gotta see one in the water down there.
Yeah, he's up over here. Oh, now he's falling.
Oh, he can shoot me up here. I thought I was completely safe. False sense of security. Oh, I can't move fast. Oh no, this is not good. I have to dash through the air. Just to dodge the projectiles. Fuck. Those fucking pricks.
Jerks.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, my.
Oh, I found the titanium, I think, or something.
It was in the wormhole, in the ruins. What is it supposed to be?
Do you guys ever wonder if maybe we're the bad guys?
It's all
It's very
Maybe
possible.
they're minding their own business and
the dark matter. This planet, the wormhole. It's all
just came in.
Are you okay? You're starting to sound like.
Oh, there's a chest up here.
Oh, I went into the
Get back
water
to
and
the
it
ship.
broke my swimming
I have a
glitch.
feeling there'll be more than
Yep.
a drive core in that cave.
I've got a non-puzzle.
I don't even. Oh, you guys are up there.
Bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, who else has a bad taste in their mouth?
Wasn't there a chest back here or something?
There was one in like a cave up there, and then there was one
Okay,
at
I
the end.
see it.
Oh, here's titanium. I found it.
I got my glitch back, I think. Maybe? No? No. Oh, found myself here, though. The chest.
Try and grab more before they land.
Did you get the other? What? Did you see the second cave up here?
No, I can't. There's no way.
2 hands? You got use 2 hands.
No, I don't do that. I don't use 2 hands for anything, son.
You know who loves using 2 hands?
I was gonna say.
Oh, yeah, she does.
Oh, there's another. Did you guys get this chest up here?
Nope. No, I haven't been up there yet. I wanted to keep my swim glitch. I'll try to get it one more time.
Oh, I've got some of this frickin' yttrium. I'll wait to mine that because I want. Because if they're not
Alright.
close enough, they're not gonna get it.
What?
If Wes and Ruuts
I'm
aren't
coming.
close enough, they're not gonna share in the.
I thought everyone shared.
Only if
If
they're
not-
close.
Yeah, not when they're.
Ah, sorry.
I'm coming.
This puzzle is just so, it's like, can't they have any barriers or something in there? It's like,
Oh, of course not.
2-year-olds would do this.
So you are in
I
this
thought they
little
were gonna
cave
get harder,
offshoot.
but they haven't. Yeah, I shouldn't be grabbing all of these right next to you with
Oh,
a
okay.
pickaxe in my hand. It's a recipe for disaster.
What's up, people?
Yeah.
Yep. Silicon wafers, shield stem, resin pods, health, frag grenade, ceramic insulators, iridium, frag grenade, copper wires, silicon wafers.
Are you sure they didn't get it if they're not close enough? Because I'm pretty sure that worked before.
Guys, the last I remember that you're not close enough, then they don't get it, but
Well, we could test it, I guess. we want to do.
Where are you at, Ruuts?
I think I'm right below you guys or something.
Tell me if you get this helion that it's about to break off. I'll tell you when it's coming. 3, 2, 1. There it goes. You should have got
think so.
4 helion.
I might have.
I got 4 where I'm at.
I didn't know where to look. Sorry, I wasn't.
Yeah, me
paying
neither.
attention.
All right, there's some more. I'm breaking up some more here.
Which one's the helium? In the pictures.
I mean, you'll see the picture of it
Yeah,
pop
here
up.
comes some more. There's 4
Oh,
more.
I did get it.
Yep. So everyone gets
I'm
it.
full
right?
now.
Yeah, me too. So everyone gets it. I guess we don't have to be close.
No, that wouldn't make much sense. Because then you can split up.
Proximity chat or sharing. Yeah.
What is that?
Where the hell are we going?
Oops.
Oh, that's a chest.
Well,
Did I
we're
already
supposed
get
to be
that
going
one?
for titanium, wherever that was. I was just at there a little while ago, but
It's right at the top of this place, I think.
Go get some of that silica.
Whoops. Come on. There you go. Oh, whatever. He just jumped into my bullet.
oh, hey, don't kill me. No, yeah, literally,
That's
literally.
That's what I say to the judge anyway.
I literally did pull myself right into your
Just tell the
fire.
judge that he was taking the election really hard.
Yeah, well, who isn't though?
Elon Musk.
Yeah, I don't think he's still jumping around. I think. Oh,
The Mac
here's
Dad'll make ya jump. My daddy make ya.
there's a chest up here if you guys haven't got it yet.
I'm coming. I'm on my way. Just swimming layer to layer.
Yeah, I'm making my way up to find wherever you guys are at.
Making my way in the world today.
Wow, that's a throwback.
All right. So where are you at? Let's see.
I am. I went up.
You went up.
Here.
All right, I see where you're at. You went up the stream.
No, actually, I took platforms. You should see a bunch of platforms that I went up.
I found you. I'm here. Oh, there's gold. A lot of it.
There's gold in them there hills.
Got that gold, baby. There's another chest over here. Everybody get this chest?
Oh yeah, I got that chest.
Haven't made it up there yet.
Oh, you're coming. You're right there.
Yeah.
Bad taste in my mouth. You would think I'm a whore.
There's too many.
You know who never thinks there's
Like
too
I'm
many?
juggling.
She'd love the more the merrier.
Boink.
What is that? SMG accuracy. Okay.
Okay, here's where the titanium is, up here.
Whee! Whee!
Where are you at, Ruuts? Talk again.
It's right around the corner
Okay,
from you
I see
guys.
him. I see you. Somebody's getting.
You're still
some
swimming.
prison pods. Yeah. No, I went and
stole it.
unlocked it again.
This way.
Oh, we got the pickaxe things over here too. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, there's one of these things over here too. One of these ciphers. Ruuts, did you see this?
Hmm.
There's one of these scannable ciphers over here.
I thought I just tried to scan it. Yeah, it's already scanned.
Oh, Roots, if you haven't scanned a body, there's a dead body over here.
Oh yeah, that's how I got my first gun. Janitor suit. Nice. Who doesn't want to look like a janitor?
Yeah, I don't know why it's
You
called.
know, I mean, that's dare to dream.
Should have come with a mop.
Yeah, that's right.
Scan complete.
I already got it.
I'm gonna go up to the top of this pillar.
There's the,
There's the titanium.
yeah, I already got most of it
That
earlier.
wasn't what I tried to do.
Got it. Oh wow, I'm very high.
Wow. Shouldn't be smoking so much then.
Yeah, I don't do that anymore. Oh God.
That's ironic, isn't it? Now you can, you don't.
Yeah, well,
There's a whole section underneath it we missed.
really.
Looking at the map.
On the map, on the map. I wonder if I can throw the map down 500 feet and it'll land on the ground.
Remember those deep like caverns or whatever that
Yeah,
we kind
I
of
do.
hopped over?
It was pretty cool, yeah.
It shows that that area shows on the map, so I'm not sure if that's something that we can maybe platform down to. It almost looks like it.
We can
Oh, I
find out
see.
pretty easily.
I think I tried,
Yeah.
and I think you
can,
die.
I can swim no matter where we're going. So, as long as I don't have to get in
Just
the
jump,
water.
if you just jump and you just get respawned anyway. You don't technically die.
Alright, let me get my map out here and see what the deal is. Can I do that? Yeah.
Ah. Did I not? Maybe I didn't scan this the first time round.
Okay,
I discovered
so yeah,
all that,
there's a,
whatever that is.
so yeah, there's a big area down there, right? But we are far
Right.
from that now, aren't we?
Right.
You guys see this? Or is it just for me?
What is it? Or die?
Yeah.
Hold on.
You
What are you?
You scanned it?
Oh, okay,
I
so we're
scanned
supposed
it and
to
it just gives me
mine
the
it.
Ordite symbol.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I didn't know we were supposed to mine these.
Not today. That's why I just did it for the first time.
There
I'm
were
like, hang
other
on a
one.
minute.
There were other ones of these in like the Stargate level.
Right.
Probably. That's what I'm thinking. I just missed a load.
Oh shit, I just took some damage, yo.
Oh, I'm full.
Yeah, you crossed in front of my beam, yo.
Yeah, she only turned it on when you went in front there.
Alright, what's our objective?
Let's see.
Titanium?
Build an extractor and teleport home. That's it.
We got it done.
Yeah, I think it was get the
Got enough
titanium.
platforms. Do it below the platforms, and then we got a high place to shoot them from.
Bad taste in my mouth. You would think I'm a whore.
That's when the horrors come.
Are you singing or confessing?
I am singing.
Okay.
Singing Glassjaw. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Glassjaw.
Oh, there's a wasp.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. Here, you pricks.
Hang on a minute, I need my gun. And by gun, I mean pickaxe.
They're from above, you fuckers.
Oh.
So in case, I can't read the chat, in case you all aren't following along from home, I'm using a
Wes
glitch
has a bad
to
taste
swing.
in his mouth. Oh.
You would think I'm a whore.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna get down in the
8 seconds.
thing. Everyone has to get back in the circle for it to. There we go.
Count down. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I'm dead too.
I'm not.
Oh, we're
Go
out.
out.
I wonder if I
Where's
still
an
get
eye
credit.
on?
I've never been dead one. I don't.
New objective. Approach the map to continue. Player reach level 5. I'm still dead. Oh, I guess no, I'm not.
No
We just
new
can't move.
schematics.
Expedition complete. We did some mining, did some killing, and by the way, look how many I killed. Oh yeah, I win.
Crushed it,
Damn.
dude.
I win.
Ready? You sure about that?
No, dude, look at my number.
What's your number?
6'9",
What's my number?
100.
Let's
Is it a
wins.
cultural thing, D? Are we the
It
only
could
culture that you automatically win when you land on 69? It doesn't matter what you're playing.
Oh,
I
okay,
think
so I didn't see that number. Yeah, you're right. You win. And you almost had a good mind number as well.
Yeah.
That's what that one is on the side.
Well, the good
Yeah,
news
20.
is I got myself the triple jump.
The drive
Nice.
Oh, did you get the triple
I
jump?
did it.
It's cool.
Yeah.
If you
I don't
use
know
that
where-
with the dash, you can jump across a whole room, dude.
And then get the rocket boots as well.
Oh, there's rocket boots? I didn't even know that.
Yeah. That's why I'm staying up here.
Alright,
I'm
let's
in
go
the air.
unlock some shit.
Okay, yes, that thing downstairs. I didn't even know about.
Flare gun
Storage.
charges,
I've never seen
global.
the storage thing before.
Global damage.
Emotional damage.
Knock pulse. So most of these things I don't have what I need to unlock them or fabricate them. I think I might have to create some composites or something to actually do it. Larval fluid. Like I don't have that. Super capacitor.
You know, you can, if you hover over the required materials, you can actually craft them.
Oh, you can do it right here. Okay.
Yeah, it's so much easier when they don't tell you that though.
I thought you had, no, they don't. I thought you had to go into the composite thing and do it. All right, super capacitor. Yeah, I could do that. That is very helpful. Thank you. You can't do
You're
larval
welcome.
fluid though. You can't craft that. You gotta find it. All right, so let's see here. Sticky flares, Shotgun projectiles. Unlocks the upgrade shotgun projectiles. I'll do that one.
Yeah, I can move under. I got it's a dive jet, so I can get water propulsion on underwater movement.
You'll need that for the underwater level.
Submachine gun, red dots, torch mount.
Oh, yeah, do I have...
Damage 1. Fabricate. Accuracy 1. Fabricate. Alright, beautiful.
It's funny just seeing how are you actually swaying your hips in real life, D? Or is that your character?
I am sitting, I am not freaking moving.
It's your character standing there, just hip side to side.
Yeah, you're bouncing from side to side.
Well, I'm actually physically bouncing from side to side, but if I stand still, my hips kind of move.
Let's see, damn it. I can craft it.
Yeah, it makes it so much easier, doesn't it?
Oh, no, I can't craft it.
Oh, man.
I can do this stuff.
I'm fabricating all kinds of shit now.
So if I have suit storage 3, can I unequip suit storage 1, or does it add?
Having each one of them selected. Ooh, that's a good. I don't know.
I think they stack, but I'm not sure.
Well, I've only got 6 slots out of 6 slots, so I can't. I haven't got enough slots.
I don't have enough material to do my jetpack even still. Try to do this one, see if I can get it. No, I don't have enough. Unfortunately, I don't have enough. I can do this one. Nope. Nope. Alright, that's about enough of that. I'm going to spend the rest of my stuff upgrading my suit capacity. I can't upgrade too many. I don't have a lot left. I can upgrade my Ordite stores. That's it. Alright. Whoa. Now let's get all this shit equipped. Space suit. Knock pulse. A pulse of energy knocking back nearby enemies. I mean, I guess that might end up being useful in certain situations, but...
They need a shooting range in here, don't they?
Yeah, that would be nice, actually. Get my aggressions out on it instead of
Pistol damage to...
shooting at Weston's D's feet. Dance!
Pistol dot side.
Yeah, if you use the light gun thing, and it kind of...
Equip that.
It doesn't do friendly fire. Nice view from up here.
Yeah. I wonder if I can get myself out by usually grabbing that
Oh,
other.
have you done the wall glitch?
Yeah, where it takes you
walk
out.
up- if you walk up to a wall, you can just step forwards in your room, and then you're in the other room.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
So you physically step forwards,
Yeah.
and I have got stuck that way.
Oops.
I did it as soon as I launched the game for some reason, and I was in the spaceship flying in the sky, and it's like I was now in space.
Butterfly in the sky.
Not enough slots. You bastard. It costs 5 slots. I've got 2.
That's not cool.
I know, right? Shield restoration 2. Unequip that so that I can.
And so the energy whip is at max level. Alright. I think that's everything.
wow, I just
Oh,
got-
hey.
Tall. What happened?
Thanks, Ruth.
Yeah, no problem. I'll just give you a little lift,
A little boost.
a little boosty.
Grenade damage.
A boosty
2,
boost.
4.
Makes me feel
Energy
taller.
whip power 2. I got room for that one.
I wonder if I can get you guys higher.
Can you take me higher?
Maybe we should make vertical ones. We can get them trapped as well.
Oh. Wait, now I can't get down. Fuck. You built the whole floor, dude. Oh, shit.
It's nice. You got plenty. Yeah, it's nice. You can pull yourself out.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to
Ah,
thank
you worked out.
you all for tuning in and hanging out and watching Roots go nuts with platforms.
Platform crazy, dude.
Yeah. I think Roots should be
Oh, shit.
deplatformed for all the platforms.
It's a little too much, right?
Yeah.
Platform. Hey, it's funny when it happens to somebody else.
Ah, get him.
Oh, hey.
Why are you picking on me, Roots? Come on.
Why is everybody always picking on me?
Picking on me.
All right, Mark Pringlesley says it was a great stream. Well, thank you, Mark. It was fun. Thanks for hanging out, Looper, Rogue TR,
Yeah, it's fun.
Corporate Zombie. Thanks, everyone.
I can't even shoot it.
Into Black.
Platformer reached level 6.
Is it the game of the month? It could be.
Is it leveling you up?
It is leveling me up.
Was it leveling up because you're using it a lot?
Yeah.
That's how it works, yeah.
I'm gonna squash Luke's head.
What is going on here? There's like a million platforms.
You guys are going to totally
Ooh, I
crash
did
this
level
game,
5.
right? You all know you're going to crash this thing, right?
We're trying to break it.
We're testing it. We're game testing it
Yeah,
for them.
yeah, right. My God.
This is fucking ridiculous, dude.
I think it'll break D.
Yeah. D's going to crash.
Hey, I'm so fucking tired, but this is fucking hilarious, dude. Oh my god. I need to sleep.
It'll be funny if it saves all this shit in here, right? And Bruce can't.
Yeah, and you
play
come
his
back
game
and you
anymore.
could never get rid of it. You're like, yeah, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to start the game over. It's the only way to fix it. Like, no. How do you get down? I don't know if you can.
I can't get past the pipe, dude.
Oh, you know who loves to get past the pipe?
Yeah, she does.
Oh,
Oh,
yes,
look,
she
I broke
does.
away. Aha, I'm free, suckers.
I'm free.
No, you're just trapped underneath them all.
Free.
Now you can grab
falling.
yourself up, pull out.
Ah.
All right. Ladies
didn't
and
break
gentlemen,
it.
I think we're going to call it a stream. Give it a thumbs up if you like the video. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Support us on Patreon. We're broke. We need donations. we need new patrons because we just spent all our money. So support us on Patreon. But if you don't have any money, just hit us up on Discord. We are there 24/7, 365. It's 100% free, and there's an invitation in the description below. We will be back on Monday and or Tuesday to commence with Game of the Month. Will Indo Black be the Game of the Month? It could. It very well could, because it's awesome and it's fun. But Batman might have a little something to say about that as well, or maybe one of the other 15 games that came out on Quest. Anyway, tune in, subscribe, click the thumbs up. We'll see you Monday. Bye-bye.
Take it easy.
Later.
Bye.